Anyway, yeah, what's up? It's the Party Dungeon. Sorry, you couldn't hear me before because I was muted. But it's the Party Dungeon, and we're Dungeon Party. We're playing D&D. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Party Dungeon, it's Dad. Hi Dad, it's Party Dungeon. Phoenix will be with us shortly. Yes, I feel as though I did have an announcement, but I actually can't remember what that announcement was, so I'll think of it later. Does anyone else have any announcements or bits that they would like to present?
Looks like it's time for another round of What's Chelsea Playing? Guys, friends, fam, countrymen, friends, frenemies, all the above and all the under. It was another rough week, but Phoenix and I took a little trip to the beach, so I couldn't play my usual games. However, I will not leave you empty-handed, my friends, because I got the most beautiful notification in my ye old email that Skatebird is available on Steam, and I cannot wait. I will play it at some point this week, and I will keep you guys posted. If you don't know what Skatebird is, go YouTube that shit right now. It is so cute.
Can I guess it's about a bird on a skateboard?
Skateboard? It's so cute.
All right.
Little buddy go tweet tweet.
And he goes skate skate as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, that sounds great. I can't wait to hear about it from you. Does anybody else have any announcements that they would like to give while Phoenix is yet to join?
Are we stalling for time?
A little. We can definitely start without him if we have to. But...
I don't know. I mean, I know Blake hates it when I tell stories of like.
He says just go.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Is he okay? Is he good?
I don't know.
Okay. What do I hate, Peter?
You hate when I tell like cursed, haunted stories. Man, I went camping this weekend and found myself in a place that had some real bad energy to it. So
is it that picture you sent me? You sent me a picture of
no,
place.
that's like a different type of bad energy.
Great.
That's just bad energy. No, this was like we went kayaking and we went out to I was camping with Jess and we went out to this island and it seemed normal at first. We like got off the kayaks and we're exploring it and then we noticed there was like a lean-to kind of made out of like branches and like a fireplace, and then we started noticing like bones on the ground, and then we
what kind of bones though?
like you know, like not small bones, like largish bones on the ground, and then we noticed what looked to be like some kind of like old doll hanging in a tree, and then we left the island because see. Oh, and actually right before we left, a hawk landed and then took off from the island. Like a huge hawk. So that seemed like a bad, cursed space.
Ethan Hawke?
I hope.
No, not Ethan Hawke, unfortunately.
Ethan Hawke hanging out on the cursed island.
But yeah, I know
Skatebird?
Blake loves all my
Skatebird?
all my haunted stories.
Yeah, that blows actually, but I am not there, and I doubt I will go there, so that one's okay, because it doesn't really affect
We're not doing a dungeon party camping trip?
I'd love to do a... No, listen here, I'd love to do a dungeon party camping trip. I actually asked Winfield to do that at least every other week on stream, but we're not going there.
What? It's great.
It's haunted.
Well, where the island is, you don't have to go to the island.
Too close to proximity to haunting.
Can we go to Old Island?
What is Old Island?
Old.
What's there?
Shyamalan.
Oh, the beach?
Yeah.
Let's all get old together. But like really fast.
The beach that makes you old.
Yeah. Alright, let's play D&D. What? Let's do a little recap. This song's too loud. Okay, so Last time on Dungeon Party, the crew on a field trip to guide a caravan down through the Underdark made their way into the Underdark. They made it to one of the main districts of the drow city of Kavdek, district Zil'hind. There they were quickly accosted by a guy who believed that the demon they carry around named Balthasar was actually his god named Captolo. The whole group got rounded up in the paddy wagon, went to jail, and then went to court, where they were tried by a young, promising barrister named Miralay Levin, who Una went on a date with. The date went well, but Miralay tried to use their case to further her career and strike a tally from the ledger that Kavdek keeps against the surface. Fortunately, that didn't work, but she did well enough to get the group off scot-free. Not to mention that Rildan Tavir, the guy they were in court against, got summoned to the Demon Web pits by the Spider Queen herself. So that was pretty damning evidence there. But yeah, they were released and we're free to go. Also, Shandi got a fire sword. That did happen.
Yeah.
And Turn and Tether made Turn a new horn, and it looks like a little tree, and it jingles and jangles, and it's nice. Yeah, and that's that. So we pick up there. How's Phoenix doing? Because there's some group content coming up real quick.
Like he's trying to set something up.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's putting on his mocap suit.
Yeah.
Oh, is Phoenix gonna VTube Turn now?
He's gonna show up as a
my
Persona
God.
character in Cafe LeBlanc.
No. What if we all got mocap suits and we just VTubed our characters, and then I just switch models for every NPC?
Playing D&D.
You were too quick with that.
I mean, it's on my desk.
All right. Well, we will pick up there as your journey begins. As the caravan pulls out of Zil'hind and into the not uncharted but unnerving depths of the wild Underdark. So, I mean, Kavdek and Zil'hind weren't exactly the most pleasant places you guys had ever been, but the weird comfort that the sturdy buildings provided quickly fades away as you make your way out into the depths of the Underdark. There's an ever-present feeling that something unseen worming its way into everyone's thoughts. It feels as though the very rocks around you are watching and silently waiting, and from what you know of the Underdark, that might literally be the case. The plan, Agile Mask had explained to you before, but he explains again, that the plan is that this caravan is going to leave Zil'hind, and it's not going to stop until it gets to Kriess, the next district along your route. Unless, of course, something bad happens and it is forced to stop. The Arachnirs are being used for a couple of reasons. The first is that they can travel very long distances. Well, their lifespan, the lifespan of an Arachnir, this like spider lizard creature, is 14 days. And in that time, they're constantly moving. They're not the best mounts. Most of Kavdek doesn't use them. They use riding spiders. But the reason they're used for something like this is that they can just go, because they'll walk and then they'll die, and that's kind of their whole thing. Also, when they sense danger, they curl up into a ball and are pretty much invulnerable. So that's another reason that they were chosen to lead this caravan, rather than just horses wouldn't come down here, and riding spiders, while perhaps maybe a bit more capable and long living, they wouldn't be able to keep going the entire time. But yes,
Mr. Mask, I have a question.
Yeah, Septon, you just call me Mask.
All right, how many days is it between the two
10
districts?
is if all goes well, 10 days till we get to Kriess.
Got it.
And then the route from Kriess back up to the surface, a little bit shorter. Won't take quite as long as this one, unless something goes horribly, terribly wrong. or things have changed since I was here last, which is possible. And as he says that, you hear like a rumble in the distance. And he looks over at it and then looks back at you. Ah, there he is. Nice.
Nice.
Hi. Sorry I'm late.
It's
Hi,
okay.
Dad.
Give you your introduction of here comes the boy. Sorry.
Lighting so terrible.
That's a nice hat.
Nice.
Levels?
What? Sorry, I didn't hear
I
what you
said fishing levels. Only real ones will understand.
Okay.
Back
So,
in serial
since-
killer den.
Since the Arachnirs do not stop and do not require rest, instead of taking different nights for taking watch shifts, your group, Sunhammer and Revenant / Johnson, are going to take the 3 different shifts during the day. And when you're not on shift, you're able to sit in the cart, sleep.
And play Go Fish.
You can play Go Fish if you'd like. But you're definitely going to be sleeping there as well. The Arachnids don't move terribly fast, so you can keep up with them with just walking pace. And yeah. At first, you probably stay awake during other people's watches and are, keeping a vigilant eye, but eventually, like, it's impossible to tell what's day and what's night. The only way you're really able to track time is by watches, and these first couple of days of the journey are uneventful, but tense, as you finally sort of fall into your watches. You guys don't see Sunhammer awake pretty much ever at all anymore. Johnson does help you guys out on your watches. It seems that he doesn't need to sleep anymore. So he sort of pulls double duty. Okay. Yeah, so the first few days are unpleasant. If there's anything anybody wants to do during the beginning of this journey, whether it's on your watch or off your watch, let me know. Cool. On the 3rd day, something happens of your journey. You are walking. It's about at the it's on the switch off between you, or Sunhammer to you. So Sunhammer is going to bed. You're waking up. You're all switching off, and there's like 15 to 20 minutes where you guys are intermingling and guarding together, more or less. Can I get everybody to make a perception check for me?
Oh wait, that's a D12.
I should hate that.
12.
Woof.
25.
9.
19.
18.
Cool. Cave looks normal to all of you except Una. You, as you're going forward, you're coming off. The terrain varies pretty heavily between cramped tunnels and wide open caverns, and you've just spent. I guess you're waking up, so you don't really know what you just spent, but you're coming out into a fairly large cavern. You're looking around, and as you look up, you swear you see one of the stalagmites jiggle slightly.
Mm-hmm.
But you look back and you can't really pick out which one it was anymore, and it's doesn't seem to be making any more movement.
Is Agile Mask near me?
Agile Mask's, yeah, he's close-ish to you at least. He's sitting up near the driver of the front cart.
I'm gonna telepathically tell him that I think there's something moving on the ceiling. I just don't know what.
Cool. As you do that, he's gonna put his hand on the drow next to him's shoulder and say something in Undercommon. And the carts are gonna slow slightly, but continue slowly moving forward. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
How loud are my friends being?
I don't know. How loud are you
How
guys
loud are my
being?
friends being?
Zilkus, the bow-wielding member of Sunhammer, is sort of chatting with Sylith, but I don't know. That's it for NPCs.
Okay.
How are the rest of you guys doing right now?
I don't think Shandi's making much noise.
You know what? Hey, sorry, it wasn't a stalagmite, it was a stalactite. My bad.
Right.
Stalactite, because C for ceiling, and then G for ground.
I always just remember it because a capital T looks like one hanging from the ceiling, and a capital M looks like two poking up from the floor.
Everybody has a different way to remember them, and I think that's kind of fun.
I guess regardless of their decibel levels, I'll also give them all a heads up telepathically.
Cool.
Be cool. Don't look up. Just be cool. Yeah, everybody goes.
Does anybody want to do anything? You just want to keep a wary eye and keep walking?
Yeah, I think I'll just warily watch the ceiling to see if I
Yeah,
can
like,
spot it
I
too.
assume looking up we don't see anything.
Nope, just looks like a bunch of stalactites.
Yeah.
And there's various stalagmites sticking up out of the ground as well around here. The
then,
card
like,
is
no
moving
real
fast.
reaction.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't do anything.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. You continue forward a little ways, a little bit slower. Nothing really seems to happen. And Agile Mass sort of decides, like, whatever it was is probably past. So he says in Undercommon again to the drow to speed up.
Can I keep looking at the ceiling?
For
and
sure.
Kind of hold on to somebody's pant leg.
Who you holding?
Shandi.
Cool. You're looking up.
Be my eyes.
Fortunately, what happens isn't up. It's directly in front of the caravan. A stalagmite on the ground. An eye opens up. A sickly, yellowed, evil eye. And following it, a giant maw of rocky teeth as tentacles start whipping around, whipping towards the front caravan. Luckily, the Arachneer sensed danger and just like curls in on itself. Its lizard body like forming into a little spiral as its spider legs just claw around the top of it, and the tentacles boom, 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 beat helplessly off of the top of the creature. Tyr, the sword-wielding man, part of Sunhammer, starts rushing forward, but as he does so, one of the stalactites just drops down, and as you see it's falling, it's not a stalactite at all. It looks like a smaller version of this stalagmite with tentacles. Drops... It's gonna at least try to drop directly on top of his head. It succeed. It is gonna succeed, actually.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's actually super rough. Yep. Because it dropped 40 feet. So it's gonna do 4d6 piercing damage to him. Oh, no. Okay.
Love that.
That's 18 points of piercing damage to Tyr as this creature just boom, lands down on him. Is everybody in the map tool?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm on the right page.
You're not, but I'll get you there.
I don't think I'm on the right page either. I'm looking at...
Yeah, I'm gonna enforce you all here. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
And then I gotta give you your vision. The cat that came back. Una. Tether. And I'm just turn. I'm balls to burn. I have some here to blast and learn.
I really like the cat that came back reference.
Can you all see?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Gandhi isn't, or Ghosty isn't here, so I'm gonna put him up over there for you.
Like you said Gandhi,
I
and then you're
know.
like, I can't call him
We
Gandhi.
can't. We really can't call him Gandhi. All right. Here is the map. So what happened over here is Tyr, right over here, took a step down, and this creature from the ceiling dropped right onto him. And this roper over here is not having a good time. All right, why don't we all roll initiative?
Just a little squid boy.
Yeah. Don't make that sound though. Come on, map
Get those-
tool. Don't make that sound though.
Let's get those 20s out of the way, am I right?
Yeah, let's use him. Let's use him here and now. That'll be good.
Yeah.
We'll give it to you. No.
Most of my friends require being outside.
That's unfortunate.
What is the inside if not the outside, but smaller?
I mean, it's 40 feet high ceilings here, which isn't outside, obviously, but it's not. You're not crunched in here at all. All right, as this roper is just flailing its arms around, and something just dropped from the frickin' ceiling. Oh wait, let me give. Forgot to roll for these boys. Great. Tether, it is your turn.
My turn.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to... I'll do a setup turn. And go here. Action. Do my symbiotic entity. Bonus action, Shillelagh. And that's my turn.
Great. All right, Sunhammer's gonna go. We'll start with Tyr. He's gonna take a step forward, pull out his sword, and start swinging at the thing that just hit him. And he's gonna take 2 attacks with his longsword. The first one hits. The second one somehow misses. Bud? What? How did you miss this thing? And he's going to do 6 points of damage to this gross little creature on the ground. But it doesn't seem to mind all that much. I mean, it looks panicked. It's just this little, like, rocky slug thing with a big red eye and tiny little mouth. And it has these little pincers on the top of its head. And it hit Tyr, hit onto the ground, and I was just, like, wiggling on the ground next to him. All right, Agile Mask is going to jump up onto the roof of this place and knock a couple of arrows and begin to fire them out into the crowd. 2 arrows, in fact. Both into the roper. We'll see if they hit. Actually, fuck. One of them hits, and just barely. As he does 5 points of piercing damage to the creature. 2 arrows, quick succession. The first one just bounces off this thing's rocky exterior, and the second one goes into its mouth. All right, Shandi.
Okay. Let me put grid on so I can. Okay. I'm going to go my 15 movement, and then I'm going to use bonus action to put Ghosty. That's, yep, over there. Then Ghosty is going to move 1 over and take a strike with his rapier.
Great.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, that's a
Hey.
critical hit. I'll roll the confirm permanent damage. Another 20. Or wait. Okay, we should make this decision now. When you do the crit, you should roll the confirm, and when I do the crit on you, I'll roll the confirm.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll another natural 20. Call it a number. Yeah, just 20 then if you didn't call one.
I didn't. I got an 11, so
Cool.
it's not it.
All right, but it still does critical damage.
Yes. And I get an extra damage dice because of my piercer feat.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's 9 piercing damage plus an extra 6, so 15 piercing damage total.
Cool. As you just skewer into its eye and just pus like pulls out, I guess going through Gandhi. What are we calling him? Ghosty?
Ghosty.
Ghosty.
I feel like we had a better one for him, but I forget it.
Yeah.
Gecko.
Anyways, yeah, Gecko. Anyways, second
Sheko.
attack. Oh, Sheko. Sheko the Gecko.
All
Second
right.
attack.
Second
Shreko.
attack.
Flaccid 20.
That'll hit. Just barely.
Okay, and that's gonna be 11 more piercing damage then.
11 more piercing damage. Cool. Great.
And that'll be it for me.
Una.
Alright, gonna pew pew at Piercer 5.
Great.
Little squid boy.
Yep.
$19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Cool. And because Tether and Tier are there, I guess sneak?
Yes, you do.
Awesome. Okay, so that's... And... 4... That's 17 points of psychic damage.
17 points of psychic damage, huh?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, that'll do some solid damage to this thing as it squeals. And,
Squeals and delight.
squeals
so
in
happy right now.
squeals in pain as it expires.
So happy. Oh, nice. I'm going to... With my bonus action, hide? Can I hide, like, under the...
For sure, yeah.
The trolley?
It's a wagon.
First word, the wagon, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
Great.
Should I make a stealth check?
Make a stealth check for me.
Cool. My stealth these days. Oh. 28.
Una's gone. Like, Tether, you see one of Una's mind daggers just kill this thing as you turn to look at her, nowhere to be seen.
Okay,
just
Tether just
stand
woke up. She's
ability.
very discombobulated.
Oh.
Things are falling from the
Um,
ceiling. She runs to them. They die. She turns around. Her friends are disappearing. Might be a dream.
Anything else for you, Una?
That's it.
Great. Turn.
I am going to cast Barkskin and
shit.
turn to a tree.
It turns into a tree. Maybe the only tree some of these creatures have ever seen in their entire lives.
Can you believe it?
Oh! Yeah.
And then I'm gonna, as a tree, shamble my way on over to the front line. Excuse me, Septon, tree coming through. That's it.
Wait, you can move as a tree?
Can you believe it?
Septon, your turn.
That then takes 4 points of psychic damage. Pun. No, Septon is gonna respond. Well, I hope your bark is not as good as your bite. I'm gonna slap an inspiration on the turn. Coming up with tree puns on the fly is hard.
That's
Mine
the
responds
bard.
with, wouldn't you like to know?
Oh,
Then I'm going to... You know what? Well, why not? It's a classic. I will drop Fairy Fire on the Roper.
All right, Fairy
I
Fire
have
on the Roper.
That's a dex check. I have a feeling being rooted to the floor, he might actually fail it.
He doesn't have great dex. That is a 13.
That's a failure.
All right, he is Fairy Fired.
Any attacks on him have advantage.
What's the radius of Fairy Fire?
It is a 20-foot square. Cube. 20-foot cube.
All right, well, it is the Roper's turn. And the
Roper?
Its tendrils, 4 of its tentacles are gonna whoom, whip out towards Shandi, Turn, Septon, no. Revenant, Shandi, Turn, and Deviel. This is gonna make 4 tentacle attacks. First one against Shandi. Rough. 12 to hit.
No.
Cool, that one misses. We'll do Revenant. 18, that'll probably hit. Yep, that hits as he whips his tendril out. And it hits Revenant and drags him right up to there. Cool. Turn. Natural 20. You're lucky it's not an attack, so there's no damage that can be done to you, but you are going to be reeled here. It's best you can do. And against Deviel. That is a flaccid 20, and that will hit Deviel, who gets reeled here. He is going to then bite Revenant, because he was the first one up there. Alright. Turn, you are restrained, and you have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Just so you know. The bite, unfortunately, misses... Oh, wait, advantage. Nope, the bite, unfortunately, misses Revenant, and that's about all you can do. Revenant is restrained. But that's not going to stop him from whipping out his sword and trying to hit this dang thing. At disadvantage, that's a miss. That's 2 misses. Unfortunately, with this tendril around him, and it seems as though there's, like, toxins seeping. Turn, you can feel, like, as paralytic toxin starts seeping into your body from where it touches your skin. His movements are beginning to slow a little bit. That'll bring us back to Tether.
Okay, Tether. A lot has happened in the last 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
don't worry about it. I'm just checking for things.
Good to know. Do you want me to go 1 block at a time?
No.
Okay. Checking. Da. And range. Okay, so you said it's 40 feet up.
The ceiling is.
So does that mean the 40-foot long cylinder of moonlight would fit?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing
Okay.
about moonlight. Even if you don't have room, it'll just go through. It's light, you know? You're fine.
I have been limiting myself
Yeah.
for no reason.
It's light. I mean, you're probably... You can just start it at the ceiling, and then it'll just not go all the way down, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I kind of like to only be able to do a lot of stuff outside, so I'm going to keep it that way, but this one works.
That's fine. Sure. I mean, there is some, like, weird reflecting light off of crystals and mirrors around the area in the distance.
Yeah, so it's just going to condense it
Cool.
and make it go down.
And just ruin the entire Kovdekian time system while you're at it.
Yeah.
Cool. Can you draw that moonlight for me? Or I think I actually, you know what? I think I made you a moonlight token.
I think we made like.
Yes,
I think
we
we made
did.
one.
Alright, we're gonna bring this to the front.
Right on him.
Then it's gonna bring to front, and the moonbeam right on top of him. And you can move that moonbeam, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna give you access to the token.
Thank you. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed and must make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. At the start of its turn, it will do that then because it didn't enter it. No, yeah, it's both.
Yeah.
Con save?
Con save.
Ooh, that's not awesome, actually. It's got high con. Not enough. 9!
No! So it's gonna take, since I cast it at level 3, it's gonna take 3d10 radiant damage. D10 is a 10. It's a 10. Yeah. Okay, that's a 4. 6, so 10. And then 7, so 17.
17 points of radiant damage as the moonlight just sears down onto this creature and it roars. Its 3 unoccupied tentacles flailing.
Like this?
Yeah. It's in pain. Anything else from me, Tether?
Nar.
Cool. Alright. Sunhammer's turn. I realize only one member of Sunhammer took a turn last time, but that's alright. Deviel is going to try to break free, but she is at disadvantage on these saves. That is a failure. She is stuck. Alright. Tyr is going to rush forward his 30 feet, and he is going to put some lay on hands in himself, I think. No, wait. He's not a paladin. So he's not gonna fucking do that.
No, he made an oath at that moment.
He'll second wind for 12 HP.
He got hit and was like, I found Jesus.
And then Zil'hind is going to run forward her 30 feet and then make some shots with her bow. Or I think more accurately, one shot with her bow. Yep. I don't know how to roll at advantage. That's a miss. Sunhammer's not doing the best right now. Agile Mask, on the other hand, is going to take... He's going to take his action to look at the ceiling. And not much is gonna happen. Oh, no. Nope, not much is gonna happen. He's just looking up. He holds his bow to his side and he looks up. You can hear Windrunner is growling from the back. Actually, Windrunner will jump out and start growling from the back of this wagon here, where all the rest of the travelers are at the moment. All right. Now some things are gonna happen. First things first, Shandi. A creature is going to fall on your head. Or it's gonna try to.
Instant death.
It's possible, I mean. That is a 14 to hit, actually.
Nope.
Alright, then it is going to fall not on your head. And instead, miss and land next to you. Nope. Cool. Turn! Something's gonna fall on your head as well. Maybe you actually will this time. Probably won't, though. 12!
Restrained doesn't have advantage.
It does. 12.
Okay, it misses.
This is rough, dude. This one will... Alright, something's gonna try to fall on Deviel's head. This'll hit, actually. That's a 19. Let me double check. Yes. 12 points of damage to Deviel. Yes. 12 points of damage to Deviel. Something's gonna drop on John's. You know what? No, it's gonna. A second thing's gonna sort of scoot over on the ceiling 5 feet and then try to drop on U-turn. 21. 13 points of piercing damage as the piercer hits you.
I failed my concentration check, so I'm no longer a tree.
All right.
Sad.
Septon, one coming down on you.
Of course.
Doesn't have advantage though, so it's gonna fucking miss. That's a 12.
Yep, that misses.
Yeah, I figured it would. This one will go there. This one will go there. This one will go there. Don't worry about it. There's just some movement happening. It's probably fine. All right, Shandi.
Okay.
You're now more or less surrounded by piercers.
Yeah. It's not great. I'm going to bonus action and say Ember to light my sword on fire.
As a sword lights.
And I'm going to take my first attack against Piercer 11.
Go for it.
11.
11 does not hit.
I'm going to take my second attack against Piercer 11.
All right.
Nat 1.
Okay.
Sword was too hot.
Bye-bye, fire sword.
Septon's about to lose his eyebrows.
Septon
Alright,
drops
so
and he
you
goes,
you stab the roper the piercer the first time and it bounces off. So you're like, all right, stabbing's not gonna work. Let's try a slash, and you do like a big old molinet like you've been trained to do, and it does slash Septon. Go ahead and roll damage.
Seven.
And your fire damage.
Plus 2 fire damage.
Cool. So Septon takes 9 points of damage as you molinet and just aren't looking where you're swinging, and right across his shoulder.
Ah!
The classic rapier slashing damage.
Rapiers are actually, you know what, not to get on my sword guy high horse, but rapiers are actually slashing weapons, but whatever.
Not
Luna.
according to Gary Gygax.
Gary Gygax can get fucked.
From my hidden position, can I snipe Piercer 11?
Yeah, for sure.
Yay. That's my plan. 21 to hit.
21 will absolutely hit.
Yay. And I'm hidden, so
Sneak attack.
sneaky weaky.
Yeah, you would have gotten it anyway, to be fair, but...
Yeah. I just get like
Nothing
triple sneak
dropping
attack,
on
right?
her
That's
head.
that's what that means. Ooh, that was a low sneak. 5, 10, 11, 14 points of psychic damage.
14 points of psychic damage to this thing. Is it...
Fun, fun, fun. And I'll do... That roper is real bad.
I don't think he has movement. I think moonbeam's a really good spell to use against this creature.
Oh no, you're very right.
Oh no, it does. He's got movement.
Good to know what his next move will be.
Alright. I mean, I'll keep an eye on them. It's just... there are a lot of people there. You know what? No, I'll stay back here, and... I'm gonna kill this gnat that's in my room.
Great.
And I'll shoot at Piercer 11 again.
Great, go for it.
Possibly not. 13.
13 doesn't hit. You're shooting between the wheels of the caravan, so like the first dagger makes it through like really cleanly, and the second one gets right into the spoke.
Okay.
Luckily, wagons can't take psychic damage. Turn.
Is he still under the effect of fairy fire?
Yes.
Big boy. Cool. Then I'm going to try to attack him with non-disadvantage.
Yes, that's true.
15.
What are you attacking with?
Oh, adamantine longsword.
You aren't close enough.
Oh, you're right. Why did I think I was right next to him? Well, then I'm gonna throw a knife at him.
Great, go for it.
Do you want to reroll or keep that roll? Actually, let me roll because it'll be different.
Okay.
19.
19 does not hit. Yeah, you get a knife loose in it. It slams into it, but it just sort of like falls.
Sorry, I didn't use my strength modifier. It should have been a 21.
Oh, 21 hits, yeah. This one, like, it almost it hits, it doesn't do any damage, and then it falls into its open mouth and just stabs the bottom of its fleshy open mouth.
Nice. Fixing that right now so it doesn't do that again. Okay, I rolled a 8 for damage.
8 points of damage.
And then I'm going to use my birds to move me 5 feet. And that is not my movement. That is me being moved by the birds.
Great. Yeah, as your birds push you.
Does that break the restrainment?
No.
Ah, rough.
But you can move.
I can move?
Yeah.
I thought I'm restrained.
Yeah, but it's a tendril. If you are moved, the tendril's just gonna go with you.
Oh, but I can't. Oh, but I can move.
No, your birds moving you is a fine thing. Like, you can have them move you 5 feet, but you're still gonna be wrapped in the tendril.
Okay. There's this little dumb one right next to me still, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna have it move me 5 feet this way, so he's not right next to me.
It can't attack you. It seems as though when they're not on the ceiling anymore, they actually can't do shit.
Well, since I'm being moved, it's not me.
Doesn't matter. You're
not my movement. It can't opportunity attack me anyway.
Oh. All right. Fair enough. Anything else?
I'm gonna just throw some knives at that little. Actually, a little dumb one. I don't even care. I'm gonna throw some knives at the big one.
Cool.
First I'll throw a hand axe, and I got
You did throw one knife already.
Yes, I'm aware.
Cool.
I will first throw a hand axe,
Great.
and oh, weird. It's a 17.
17 does not hit.
And then I'll follow up with a bonus action offhand attack, second hand axe.
Forget that you're a ranger and you have extra attack.
This one was a flaccid 20.
Flaccid 20 hits just barely. So as you like just release 2 more weapons as your birds are moving you, the axe gets like batted out of the way of the eye by its remaining tendril, and then the dagger into the corner of its eye.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Great.
Wait, I'm sorry. I rolled a 5, so it should be 9 points of damage.
Cool, that's fine. Cool. Septon.
Septon is going to take a step away from Shandi. Up like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't get slashed again.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna be like, don't worry, it happens, and drop a little inspiration on Shandi. And then make a whip attack against.
Pierce your leg.
Which one did you hit?
Winfield didn't hit any.
I didn't hit either of them. Yeah.
Didn't hit either of them.
Una hit
Just
Piercer
hit
11.
11.
I hit
Yeah.
11.
Oh, then I'll take a swing at 11.
Cool.
So we can get rid of it with the whistling whip. That's does a 26 hit?
26 does hit.
I'd be really upset if it didn't. I'd be having a bad time if it didn't hit. That's 7 slashing and 3 thunder.
Great. And with that, you just cleave this thing in half. Anything else from
Alright.
you, Seppi?
That is my turn.
Great. It's the Roper's turn. So let's make a con save.
Yeah.
It's not great. 8.
No. So he's taking 10. Stop bouncing out of the box. 3. So 13. 8. 21.
Okay. It's living. All right. It is going to hit Tether. It's going to try to hit Tether, Shandi, and Tyr with its tendrils. Well, it's got 4. Tether, Shandi, Tyr, Mask.
He got the range.
Yeah, he sure does. Or no, wait. It has 3. Because it's got 4 right now. It only has 2. Alright, so we'll go Tether and Shandi, because they're the closest. Tether first. Not good. 10.
No.
Shandi. 18.
I'm gonna use my reactant to use defensive duelist and block it.
Cool. So it whips out towards you. Parry it out of the way. Great. Alright, so then it's just gonna instead, it'll really can't real turn closer, can it? So it won't. And it's gonna bite Deviel. And hit. Oh, that's some damage. $16 points of damage to Deviel here, as its giant toothy maw finally connects with something. Johnson's gonna be seeing red and just keep trying to attack. Miss. Miss. No attacks from Johnson. Tether!
Tether. Let's see. Okay. Anyone looking very bad in this 4-0?
Deviel isn't looking awesome. She's got a big bloody gash in her shoulder.
Okay, well I'm gonna hit Piercer 18.
Cool.
18.
18 will hit.
And it's gonna be 8 damage. Oh wait, no, because I also have poison. If it does poison, no, necrotic. Necrotic. I even have it written down. I don't know why. So that's 4 more,
Great. As you
and then I'll bonus
bludgeon
action. Healing word, Deviel.
Great. For how much?
For 6.
6. Cool. Alright. Anything else?
No.
Alright. Deviel's going to try to break free at disadvantage and is going to fail. Tyr is going to run forward. It's about as good as he can do, and he's going to attack the piercers twice. 1 hit, 1 miss. And he will kill this piercer. Zilkus is going to take another shot at this guy. Oh! This'll hit. Good job, Zilkus. She's gonna shoot the roper. For... Yeah, okay. 10 points of piercing damage. The roper is looking very rough. Agile Mask is once again gonna look at the ceiling. This time, however, he is going to yell out to you guys. He's going to yell, Septon, Shandi, get far away from there. And then he's gonna loose 2 arrows, not at anybody, but into the ceiling, and you can see one of them lands here. Sorry. One of them lands there, and the other one lands here. Here and here.
We're in the hot zone, aren't we?
Unfortunately, it's a little bit too late on account of it's their turn. So, Septon, one's dropping on you.
Do it.
And it's gonna fucking miss. It's got like a 9.
Yeah. My AC is in the double digits.
Yeah, and one on you, Shandi. Okay. This one misses you so bad that it impales itself on your sword. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, wrong die. Alright, that's gonna be 8 piercing damage and 3 fire damage.
All right. Yeah, it's just like it doesn't stay on your sword, but it slices its eye like open on your sword and hits the ground. Cool. Are there any other moves to be made? One's gonna drop down on Tyr and hit, actually. Dealing 14, and just dealing 14 points of damage. Turn. One's dropping on you. 21.
It's
20 damage. Ooh. And one is dropping onto Ghost Shandi. That is a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Cool.
Ghost Shandi has higher AC than normal Shandi for some reason.
It's really funny, actually.
I mean, how do you stab a ghost?
Fair.
With a ghost knife.
All back to season 1?
That ghost has a knife. And I believe that's all the piercers. Alright. Shandi!
Alright, Sheko is gonna attack the roper.
I don't know about Sheko.
No, it's Sheko now. 14.
14 does not hit.
Sheko tries again. Nat 20 again.
Nat 20. Okay, roll to confirm. Actually,
Oh, yeah.
don't. It has 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
You can roll your damage, though, for Chelsea.
Alright, damage is going to be... 16 piercing. Oh wait, no, I didn't add my second damage die. 21 piercing. Does Sheko get fire?
No.
Does he not go or no? Okay, so just 21 piercing.
Cool. All right. That's the roper dead. Piercers are still around though. Una.
Alrighty. Well,
Can we farm these for EXP?
If you weren't milestone leveling.
yeah. With the roper dead, how are the people who got grappled looking?
The tendrils have fallen away and they're fine. the paralysis didn't last any longer than when they were wrapped up.
Good. That was my concern. But you said they're kind of useless once they hit the ground. The piercers.
They're just like wiggling around, yeah.
They're not like actively attacking
Not really,
unless they're
no.
falling from ceilings.
Yeah.
Is there enough room under the wagons for others, or is it more just halfling size? What if we army crawl?
Everyone else, you can like sort of crouch walk, everyone else would have to like full on crawl. Or just like get in the wagon. It doesn't seem like they're dropping onto the wagons.
Are the wagons covered?
Yeah, they're covered wagons.
Oh, yeah. That'll be it. Well, You know what? I will use my turn to make a perception check for other of those big guys.
The roper?
Yeah.
Cool,
So
go
I'll
for it.
probably pop out, but then I'll pop right back in, so I'm not moving my token.
Sure.
Yeah. Them ropers. 26.
26. No sign of any more. Not even that like little fidget that clued you in the first time.
Alright. I will relay that to Agile Mask to... Ooh, wait. How far? Oh, he's right there. I just have to make sure I can see him. Is he on top, you said?
Yeah, he's on top of the wagon.
Okay. I'll just make sure I can see him, and then, actually, I can just say it. I don't think I'm worried about things hearing me anymore, but, I'll tell him it looks like there aren't any of the big guys left, and if we just get into the wagons, the wagons will hopefully be okay. But if you want to keep fighting the blobby boys, be my guest. And that will be my turn.
Great. He says, affirmative. You heard her!
What?
Get into the wagons.
Get into wagons.
Oh wait, she said it out loud. I thought she was
I
still
did,
doing the
I
mind thing.
did.
Sorry, that's why I didn't. That's
It's
why.
alright.
Turn.
Watch your
Get in
head.
the wagon. If I dash, can I go around the corner and hop in the wagon?
Yep. Septon.
Septon will use an action to hop up in the far wagon.
Great. Johnson's gonna ignore the fucking piercers on the ground and wagon dash. All right. And Tether, before you're able to do anything, and as you're sort of turning to go back to the wagon, you see spiraling out of the darkness is a flash of gold coming from this direction. It right into the clavicle of Zil'hind, an arrow from the darkness. And this is gonna do some fucking damage real quick. It's going to do 22 points of piercing damage as it spirals out from the darkness into her clavicle. And you see another one fly wide into the side of this wagon here. But as they make contact and the arrows shatter, there's a brief flash of light from where they shatter. The one that hits Zil'hind turns into a massive lion that lands on top of her and begins to rip into her flesh. And the one that hits the wagon turns into a bluish spider that seems to phase in and out of reality. Zil'hind cries, "Oh God!" as this lion just starts bearing down on top of her. And Tether, it's your turn.
Is the spider on the map, or...?
Yeah, it should be. Oh, did I not do it?
Not seeing no
Token,
spider
there you
here.
Is it on this farther wagon?
Yeah, it's back here. It's right here.
Oh, I don't have vision for that.
No, yeah, you're too far away then.
I'll confirm it's there.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll use my action to move the moonbeam 60 feet to there.
Cool.
If so, the lion could please make a con save.
As soon as I pull up his character sheet, I can do that for him. It was a flat.
I think a moonbeam is on the start of the lion's turn, correct?
I think it is 2.
No,
Or when the lion enters it for the first time on its turn.
Because it didn't enter it on its turn.
So it's not until the lion starts its turn.
Yeah.
But then why would it say...
Because if
sorry.
they walk into it, or are pushed into it, or not pushed into it.
When the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
We've had this. We talked about this back in Trinity 2. I remember, and I don't remember what we settled on because that was like a year ago.
Oh, weird. It says first time on a turn.
I think we had this exact discussion.
I don't remember having a discussion.
But here's the thing: is it's not entering the moonbeam space. The moonbeam is entering its space.
But like,
I think it would just be up to your call here on this one.
Well, for this fight, we ruled it the other way the first time, so it's gonna make a con save, but it did roll a flaccid 20. So.
okay, so it still take half damage.
Yep. We might change that in the future, but for now, that's how it is.
Okay. Fine with me. 7, 9, top, and 1. So 17. Or half to
8.
8.
I want to give it 20. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I lost my initiative window. Cool.
Then,
Yep.
I mean, can I jump over this piercer?
It's a medium creature, so you could make an athletics check to jump over it, but you've already used an action, so actually, no, you can't.
Okay. Let me... Is there a thing of, like, going through a person's space and it's difficult terrain?
That's allies. You can't
Allies.
go through. You can't go through enemy spaces unless you're a halfling.
Okay. I guess I'll do 5, 10, 15, 20,
Got-
25, 30.
Cool.
And then I'll do another healing word on Zil'hind.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
And I'll do it at 3rd level. Right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 12 points.
Cool.
Healing.
12 points of healing as the lion is on her, and it is the lion's turn. Lion and the face spider, I should say. The lion is going to bite into her successfully. 11 points of piercing damage. That's the lion's turn, and the spider. Spider's gonna disappear.
Problem solved. He's
well,
gone.
No, not quite.
He disappeared.
Septon, you're in here. Sylith and his daughter are in here.
Oh no.
Sylith and his daughter are in here. Rubidarth is in here. Ren Ironguard is up in the front wagon with the rest of you.
The one who like might be able to fight.
She's so old. There's no way she's gonna fight.
Even she claims she can.
She used to. That's it.
I don't see nothing going on in here.
No. Nothing. Those of you who can see the spider from the outside, it seems to just like shoom, like as this sort of like weird space like swallows it. Zil'hind is going to disengage and get the fuck out of dodge, I think. Agile Mask is going to shoot 2 arrows at the lion. One of them's a crit, and one of them's a hit. Alright, this music's insane. Agile Mask goes ahead and... So that's a 10. 15 points of damage on the first one. 11 points of damage on the second one. So that is 26 points of damage to this lion. And it's dead. Windrunner growls angrily. No piercers. The piercers all just start going about 10 feet. Sorry, I guess he was here, wasn't he? Yeah, 10 feet. They're just gonna start. You can take an opportunity attack if you'd like, Sean D.
They have like a flop speed.
Yeah, they're just like slugging their way around along the ground. No. Chandi, your turn.
Oh, I took an opportunity attack. Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 26 on Piercer 10.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That's 10 piercing and 5 fire.
Cool. You stab it as it's wobbling away. But it's your turn now.
Okay. I'm gonna have Sheko move his full. He only has, I think, 30 movement, not 35.
Great.
And then I'm gonna have Shandi. I believe it uses half my movement to move Sheko, so I'm just gonna use my other half.
Cool.
To move up here, and then I'm gonna bonus action swap the two of us.
Nice. All right, Una.
I'm gonna come out. Ooh, could I have seen the spider from where I was?
Probably not, no.
Okay. I definitely saw the lion.
Yeah.
Um,
As an arrow turned into a lion and got quickly shot down.
I am going to then... I'm gonna come out, still with like my back against the wagon, just so I know what's kind of going on more. And I will ready an action, already a dagger throw, for if within this round something comes within, I guess 60 feet.
Great, sounds good.
An enemy specifically.
All right, turn.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off the back of the wagon here and ready a dagger for when I see an enemy.
Great. Septon.
I have a bit of a risky move I could try. I'm gonna... Okay. These covered wagons.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a curtain on the front and back?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ready my whip. If I see one of the curtains move but nothing come through... No, I'm not gonna ready my whip. If I see one of the curtains move but nothing come through, I'm gonna drop fairy fire on the entire wagon.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm gonna ready the spell.
You know, yeah, that consumes the spell whether or not it's used. You know that,
Yeah,
right?
it's a level 1 spell.
Cool. All right.
Can afford that.
Cool. All right, Johnson's gonna hop out and do a little run around over to here.
I saw the spider, right? Before it
You did.
zooped out. Okay.
Yeah. All right. As you're looking around, 2 more arrows out of the darkness. First one aimed at Una. The second one aimed at Zil'hind. Una.
Yeah.
First one's going to you. All right. It's not great. Oh, 19 to hit.
Yes, that's great. What are you talking about?
Pretty good, yep.
Not that good.
You're going to take 10 points of piercing damage, and the arrow bursts into something else. As this giant, horrible worm with the scent of death just like explodes out from you and stares daggers at you. It looks hungry.
Love that.
All right, and then towards Deviel. That'll hit. It's a 14. So that's 20 points of piercing damage to, Zil'hind. As she hits the ground. Unconscious. This arrow doesn't burst into anything. This looks like a regular arrow. All right, Tether.
Okay, I'll drop Moonbeam.
Okay.
I'll do a first level healing word on Zil'hind.
Deviel is a cleric, you know that, and is going next. It's up to you, though.
I'm just doing what I
Cool.
do. 9.
9 points of healing. Nice. She gasps awake.
And I'll move. The arrows are coming from this direction, right?
Yeah.
I'll move about 30 there, and can I make a perception check?
Go for it.
See where they're coming from. Plus. Zoom in like an old person. Unnatural 20.
Cool. You feel pretty good about your look. You have no idea. Wherever these arrows are coming from, it is far away. Like hundreds of feet, multiple.
Cool.
Like, could you point on the map where they're coming for the direction they're coming from again? Sorry. Oh, okay.
They're coming sort of northwesterly on the map.
Have all the arrows come from
Up in that direction,
one
yeah.
direction? Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
All right, the creature's turns. So, the curtains don't move. But a spider appears out of nowhere as though jumping in from a different plane.
That would probably not drop very far.
It does not. Because the curtains didn't move.
Don't want to accidentally fairy fire a small child.
It appears right next to Ruba Darth, and it's going to try to bite her. A 6 doesn't hit. As it like appears over, she goes, ah! And the spider like starts snapping its jaws down, but she's doing the Samwise Gamgee thing where she's like holding its legs back up over her. The carrion crawler is going to attack you though, Una. This horrible worm creature is just gonna...
Wait, I forgot I was holding an action.
Oh yeah, you can hit it.
Sorry.
It did appear right next to
Yeah.
you.
It definitely appeared.
Though the action was to throw a dagger,
Oh,
so
natural 20!
disadvantage.
Oh.
You're throwing a dagger at a guy right in front of you.
Can't you just ready an attack?
Yeah.
I
You said
also-
throw, but it's fine. Natural 20's fine. Go ahead and confirm.
You give me my natural
Yeah, you can
20,
have it.
please. Thank you. No sneak, of course. It done snuck up on me.
Yeah,
if
you got
anything. Done got snuck. Oh, nice. 14 points of psychic.
All right, roll again for permanent damage.
Perm. No, not perm.
14, you said?
Yeah.
14 points of damage is hissing at you. And in response, it's gonna try to get you with one of its like tendrils.
Do I get my ready to action too, since it appeared?
Oh yeah, you do.
Well then.
My bad.
I'm
I
also
just
going
forgot
to,
about this.
It's alright. No, we also
Yeah,
did.
feel free to speak up when those happen because there's a lot of things I'm keeping track of in this fight in particular.
It's a long round. I
Daggy
keep
waggy.
forgetting.
Surprise! I rolled a 21.
21 hits.
Nice. That's gonna be 6 points of damage, and I don't know if I can put birds on that. Let me see if I can put birds on that. Can I put a little bird on that?
Put some bird on that.
Once
Yeah.
on each of your turns, so nope.
Cool. All right, it is going to hit you with its tentacles,
Yay.
or at least try. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
And take 5 points of poison damage.
14.
14 is enough. You feel as this, like, where it hits you, like, right on the shoulder, it's, like, numbing, but it doesn't seem to do much else. 5 points poison damage, though. And
Okay.
it's going to try to bite you as well.
Yeah.
5 to hit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. Zilkus is going to stand up and... I mean... run as far as she can. Devi will take a step up over to here and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Yep, Cure Wounds at 2nd level. And heal Zilkus for 10 points of damage. Tyr will dash over to here and try to make himself useful. Agile Mask is going to run forward, hop down, run over to here, and start looking out into the darkness.
What do your cat eyes see?
What do your magic eyes see?
What do your magic eyes see?
Oh yeah, he's got prosthetic eyes.
He
doesn't
sure
he?
does. He looks out, and you can see as they, like, glow a little bit. He says, "One assailant, 500 feet out. Take to cover."
Okay.
You can see a little trickle of blood run down from one of his eyes. Shandi, as he yells this.
Itachi.
And Shandi, speaking of you, Guess what's still a problem? It's piercers. 18 to hit.
I'm gonna defensive duelist that.
Just plunk this thing right off of you as it hits the ground. Your turn.
Sheko is gonna attack the worm.
All right. The carrion crawler,
Yeah.
or the other several worms on the battlefield.
The carrion crawler.
One of the piercers did get crushed by the carrion crawler when it popped out, by the way.
19 to hit.
19 does hit.
That will be 11 piercing damage.
Cool. 11 points of piercing damage.
And then he'll follow up with a second. Another 19.
19 will hit.
And that is 10 piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage. Cool. Your video's frozen also, by the way.
Oh no.
Is there anything else that you would like to do?
Real Shandi is just gonna move a little bit closer to the wagon.
Cool. Una! Yeah, I might want to turn off your video and turn it back on. Yeah.
8. So I want to keep This guy made me mad. I'm gonna keep hacking at him.
Cool.
Bloop. 24 to hit.
24 absolutely hits.
Do I... Now that Shandi's engaged, do I have sneak?
Yeah,
Well, no.
and
or what,
Revenant's
it was
there
originally...
too.
Okay. Would have understood if you didn't give it to me, because I was his first meal.
No, yeah, you're yeah. I think the first time you were surprised, so you're not gonna get it, but this time
Okay.
you do.
24 points of psychic damage.
Yeesh, and that's enough to fry a worm.
That's what I was hoping for. And then I'll go back to my cozy little hidey hole.
Under the wagon.
Yeah.
Turn.
Well, we're all trying to get to cover at this point, so I am going to...
Septon's having the worst case of arachnophobia.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a bad time in here, guys.
Yeah, you guys do hear screaming from the back wagon.
Gosh,
Oh, good. Well,
Good,
then in that
good.
case...
Ruba Darth is a loud screamer. She's screaming loudly.
Here,
She's a
and
screamer.
I'm going
Sorry,
to
I'll
run to
leave.
here. What the hell? Can I squeeze in, or is
Yeah, you can squeeze in.
Windrunner in my way? Okay, I'm gonna use my dash and I jump up and around into the wagon, and just get ready to lend my support.
Great. Cool. Sorry, one sec. Next up is Septon.
Alright. I'd like to grapple the spider.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make your acrobatics check or athletics
make
check.
athletics.
You athletics. Me either. And which do I prefer? They're the same. We'll do
Flaccid
acrobatics.
20.
I gotta fucking roll in the dice box, dude.
Flaccid 20 over here.
Natural 1. So you
Grab
grab
the
onto the
spider.
spider.
We're dragging him out of the fucking...
All right, are you moving him?
I would like to, yeah.
Cool. Go ahead. Move yourself and he'll come.
Let's see. I have half
Yes.
movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna just get him. I can't really move into the arachno space, can I?
No, but you could jump out to the side there.
5. I'm trying to decide if I want to go out front, where I know I'm gonna get shot, or out back, where people are. Yeah, we're gonna go back because I would try to get him towards like. I guess that's as far as I can go, isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting him out of the wagon.
All right, Johnson's gonna run over and start trying to hit this spider.
Hold on.
Oh, you got more stuff. Never mind.
As a bonus action, do I have a hand free?
No, you're grabbing. You could probably quickly reach for something, yeah?
I was gonna say, do I have time to spin the whistling whip? I feel like that would be too hard.
I don't think so.
Then I'm good.
You're full body grappling a spider right now.
Yeah.
Alright, Revenant's gonna run over and he's gonna take 2 strikes on this spider.
With advantage?
No, that's restrained.
That's restrained.
Grapple's bad.
That's right.
But they're both gonna hit. Because it's a fucking spider. Although he hasn't turned on his holy fire yet, so it's just standard damage. 6 on the first one, 6 on the second, so that's 12 points of damage to this spider in total. Alright, 2 more arrows. Both of them. One of them into Zil'hind, one of them into Deviel. And they both hit. That is a flaccid 20 and a 17. And let me get some damage going here. Alright, the first one into Zil'hind. To do 26 points of damage. She's down again. And then the one into Deviel is going to do 22 points of damage. She is alive, but barely. Cool, Tether. Oh, there. Sorry, monsters. Monsters happen. These are wacky arrows. Okay. They're not dead though, so don't worry about it. As a lion is going to go ahead and crush this piercer here. And another carrion crawler is going to pop up over here. Alright, Tether, now it's your turn.
Okay, so I know where the arrows are coming. So I'm gonna finally use the spell I tried to use last during the chase, but then I deemed that not to work, but this is gonna work. I'm gonna cast Wall of Wind.
Oh, nice.
Along a line where the arrows are coming from.
How far is
it's going to be 50 feet long, 15 feet high, 1 foot thick.
Could you mark where you'd like it to start?
Okay, so it hit these two, so I'd want it to start like here,
okay.
Or maybe actually let's do more here. And then do a diagonal 50 feet high, 50 feet long.
That's 50 feet. Because of diagonals. I'll let you replace it if you don't want it there.
The diagonals is so dumb with stuff like this. Let me think.
That's how D&D works, unfortunately.
I know. Okay, so I know the assailant's like somewhere right over here.
You don't know where the assailant is. You know the assailant is 500 feet somewhere in the northwest. Somewhere to the northwest of you.
Let me do some measurements. Sorry.
I'm good.
I guess if I started here and then do 15 feet across, maybe that will work. 50 feet across, maybe that will work.
50 feet in which direction? Like, draw the direction you want to. Right there?
Like that, yeah. Right, I feel like that's the most economical one.
Cool.
Oh no, and then I guess I'll run down here.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
All right, it's the creature's turns.
And can the lion make a con saving throw?
Absolutely, it can. That is 15.
Fails. Wait, no, it's not my spellcasting. What's that modifier again? It is. Oh, spell. It is spell DC.
Yeah.
Okay, then it fails.
Cool. What's the damage?
It is a cool 3 necrotic damage.
3 necrotic damage. Well, that is enough to make it pissed at you, so it's going to attack you instead of the corpse. It's going to try to bite you. 22 to hit.
I think that does.
Cool.
I think it does.
6 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
The carrying crawler, on the other hand, is going to take a tentacle strike at Deviel. Try to soften her up. Natural 20. Oof.
Nice.
No permanent damage. Did I not mark this page? Fuck me. Thought I did. Upsetting. There we go. Yeah, I mean, natural 20 is going to be enough to take her to 0, and then the bite attack will hit. So that's 2 failed death saves for Deviel. The spider that's in your grasp, Septon, ceases to exist. You get in the sense that its disappearing act is less of a turning invisible thing and more of a not being here anymore thing.
Yeah, I just don't want him in the cart with the people.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Alright. Zil'hind is going to make a death save. 4, that's 1 fail. Deviel's gonna make a death save. 18, that's 1 success. Tyr, seeing his comrades fucking eating it, is just gonna dash over here and then action surge. For 2 attacks. First one hits, second one misses, but he gets 1. $13 points of damage onto this here lion. That's all he can do. Mask is going to shoot the lion twice. Miss once, hit once. 11 points of damage to the lion. Windrunner is going to stick his head into the wagon and look around for anything going wrong. There's no more piercers, so don't worry about them. Shandi! You found all the piercers. Your video's still not working for me.
I know. I'm going to have to restart Discord to fix it, I think.
Okay.
So after this turn, I'll do that.
Great.
I just didn't want to interrupt, but... So I will move over here behind the horse, or the big old Arachneer. And then... I guess I'll just have Sheko attack this piercer, just to get rid of it.
Cool. Go ahead and roll it.
17?
17 does hit.
Okay. So that will be 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing damage. Great.
And then I'll follow with a second. 22.
22 will hit.
And that's another 10 piercing.
Cool. It's still up, but it's looking just slug-like and weak.
Okay. Sweet.
Una.
That'll be it for me. Sorry about the overlay.
You're fine.
Okay. Coming out from hiding. I'm going to throw a dagger at the new lion.
Cool.
And 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Cool. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh. Dice don't want to stay in the dice tray today. 10, 16, 19 points of psychic damage.
19 points of psychic damage, and it dies.
Cool. And then I have used all my movement, so I couldn't. Yip, blip, 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 blip. I will throw my offhand at the carrion.
Great.
That's what we'll do. 14.
14 does hit. This is a big fleshy worm.
Alright. Cool. 5 points of psychic
Great.
damage.
5 points of psychic damage.
And that's it.
Cool. Turn. Is he not here? Oh, there he is. Hiding.
Alright, well I guess I'm hopping back off this bad boy. Can I hop diagonally?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet. 5, 10, 15, 20. There, I'm right up to here. Okay, now I can see. I can't really do anything from this distance. Except for... How far away are you? 60? Oh! I already threw everything I own.
Rain catcher.
I didn't throw my rain catcher yet, you're right. But I don't think that this carrion crawler is made of rain. So I'm just going to sprint forward. Step. Awkward.
All right.
And I will wave my sword. Unless, are we trying to still like take? We're trying to take cover. Or are we trying to kill? Looks like we're trying to kill. Whatever. If I see people fighting in danger, I'm running out there.
Cool. All right, Septon.
Septon is going to walk about 10 feet over. Do I know Zil'hind and Deviel are down? Can I, see the battlefield, basically?
They're kind of behind a wagon. You've been spider wrangling, so probably not.
I would like to heal them, but if I don't know, and I don't know... in that case, I think I'm gonna... Can I hop back up on...
Yeah.
Like, the wagon, but stay outside?
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna hold a whip attack until the spider comes back into...
Great.
into range, I guess, but reappears is more what I'm thinking.
All right. Johnson's gonna do that sweet... run over to here. In fact, he'll run all the way down to here. He can't really help them, but he's gonna kill this thing if he can. All right, at the top of the round, you see as an arrow whoosh, flies forward and hits into the wind wall, falls harmlessly to the ground. It is a golden arrow. No second arrow is fired. Tether.
Last session, Una bought... I think it was Una bought health potions, right?
It was, yeah, a little while ago. You have, if you have them, you have them.
Everybody has one.
Yeah, and it was just a regular one.
Nope, greater.
Greater?
We were given a bunch.
So I'm gonna use like difficult terrain to climb on the lion.
Just get up on this lion's corpse.
Wait, no, I want to be. I'm beneath it.
No, you're not.
Thank you. And I'm gonna, for my action, I'm gonna feed Deviel. The greater healing potion.
Great. 3d4 plus 4.
2, 1, 4, 11.
Cool.
That's 11. And then bonus action. My last one's healing word Zil'hint. 8.
Cool. They're both.
And I was gonna ask what round it was, but I didn't even realize that there's a round tracker on this.
There's a round tracker.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all.
Alright, the carrion crawler is going to
Make a Constitution
make a
saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Not bad. 18.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Nice chat. Don't, Phoenix. It is going to make a tentacle attack against you, Tether. $15 to hit.
No.
Alright, and then it's gonna bite you. 12. Alright, so it doesn't do a whole lot of anything. Alright, Deviel is going to disengage. 20. And then run back over here. Zil'hind is going to dash over here. Although, sorry, before they do that, Septon, you hear a zoom from inside the caravan again, and standing over Rubidarth once more is this spider. But you're
make me do it again.
you got a whip action ready, so.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess that would be within range. Can you put him on the map? I can't see him.
Oh, sorry. Because I can see him, so I forget that you can't see him.
Here comes the whip. That's a 25, I believe. Yes.
25 will hit.
That's 7 slashing and 2 thunder.
It's not dead, and it is going to attack Rubidarth.
Oh. With that.
It's gonna with that, I think.
Cut it out.
And as it appears and you whip it, it like is lunging forward, but you get it right in the leg, so it flips over, and now its legs are just like flailing upside down. Okay, cool.
Ruba hit it.
Alright, Mask is going to run back over to the wagon, and he's gonna tell the driver to get it started. And the arachnids are gonna start to unfurl. No more piercers. Shandi, he's also gonna yell out, "Get in the wagon! We have to go!"
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement to hop down into this wagon.
Alright.
But I'm gonna keep Sheko outside.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna... Sheko is gonna kill this fucking piercer. if
Roll
it's
it.
the last thing he does. Flaccid 20.
That'll hit.
11 piercing damage.
And that's enough to pierce a piercer.
Sweet. That's all for me then.
Cool. Una.
One last little pew pew to the carrion.
Mm-hmm.
No, definitely not. That's 10.
10 does not hit.
And then let's say I was trying to run into the wagon as I was aiming, so.
So 2 misses.
Yeah. No. I was just, because I needed my movement.
Phoenix.
So.
Don't give me one bit and say piercer, I hardly know her. What's your second attack? Oh, or
Not
you
there.
dashed. Cool.
I'm dashing.
Turn! You don't get it one. You don't get one. That's the punishment. No, what do you want to do?
I dash into D-Van.
Cool.
Beep boop.
Septon. You got a spider prone and flailing over. Rupert Arthur's screaming. Desi is just sobbing, and Silas has grabbed a frying pan, and he's ready to go to town if he has to.
The spider's prone.
Yeah. It's also definitely seen better days. Took a longsword to the head a minute ago.
I'll whip it.
Cool.
Is that advantage from prone, or is that a thing?
If you're adjacent to it. So you'll have to jump into the wagon and whip him.
Can I whip within 10 feet? Or within 5 feet?
Yeah. It just has reach.
Alright, then I'll get in there and I'll whip him. That's 22.
22 will hit.
That's 8 slashing and 3 thunder.
And that is exactly enough to kill this spider. Alright. John. Oh yeah, anything else you want to do?
Never mind, I guess that'd be an action. I was gonna say I'd pull the spider in from Rupert, like, very sorry, man. Like, chuck it out. Like, chuck it out of the wagon.
Johnson's gonna yell to you tether, get in the wagon. I've got this. I'll catch up. And then, bonus action, light his sword up and start going to town on this carrion crawler. First attack hits. Second attack also hits. Good job, Johnson. $22 on the first hit. And the second hit, 13. The carrion crawler is not looking awesome, and Johnson is wailing on it. No further arrows are fired. Tether, your turn.
I'm gonna hit it, hopefully. 19.
19 hits.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 magical bludgeoning plus 2 necrotic.
Cool.
And then bonus action with the polearm master feat. Gonna try to hit it again. 21.
That'll hit.
This time with a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 magical bludgeoning and 4 necrotic.
It is dead as you hit it on the head and then hit it with the back of your staff. It just falls to the ground, and Johnson goes, never mind.
Let's go. And then 30.
Cool. All right. There's no creatures up, so no creatures take turns. Tyr is going to dash into the wagon. Deviel is going... Well, actually, you know what? He's going to dash over to this wagon. It's important. Deviel's going to dash... Zil'hind is going to dash into the wagon. Deviel will get into this wagon. And the wagons start to roll. We can end combat there for now. Yeah, as the wagons start to roll away and the wind wall persists until you leave range or lose the timing on the concentration. That is that as you sort of like roll away.
If you need to know, range is 120 feet.
Yeah, so it's pretty quickly you get out of range of this spell. Mother of fuck, it's hot in here. Oh no. Well, can't turn it on. We're gonna sweat tonight, boys.
I feel like you can get up for a second.
I can't. I'm very like I'm locked in here with this thing.
Oh, I was gonna say like I don't think any of this would hold it against you if you got up for a second.
And you can unbend one of the sides.
I can't. I actually can't because there's nowhere. There's things on either side of me that are piled high with dice and books and stuff.
All right.
so-
Well, you've made your grave here.
Yeah, and I did do it to myself. I did. Anyway, I'm not gonna strip. That's against TOS. But you don't know if I'm wearing pants.
I got in trouble for making that joke during season 1.
Well, that's because we were in the same fucking room, Peter. In fact,
I got
my
you.
bedroom.
I got yelled at for that.
Yeah, you roll away. If you threw things and weren't able to pick them up, you might not have them anymore. And you also see a glinting turns the king and just losing shit. I've never seen a D&D character lose more things, I think. You see
forgot Checo.
the
Checo.
the arrow that bounced off the wind wall and didn't do anything. You see it glint as you go away. But
We should have grabbed it.
it's a golden arrow. Anyway, yeah, you take.
I lean out. If I'm like in the back of the carriage and I have mage hand, could I potentially grab one object?
Yeah, for sure.
Is that golden arrow within reach?
The range on Mage Hand.
Yeah.
The range on
30
mage
feet?
hand is 30 feet.
No.
Well then, I grab a hand axe.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah,
Nice
you grab
day.
a hand axe back.
Just like a boomerang, it always returns.
As the other one chips away.
Well, the other one's just stuck in like the face of a roper, I think.
That one's not a boomerang.
Hate that they're called.
As you get a little ways away, Agile Mask is going to turn back to those of you in the front wagon, which is all of you except for Septon, I think, and say, that doesn't usually happen in the Underdark. A lot of crazy stuff going on down here, but arrows that turn into creatures, usually not that.
Someone trying to attack us?
I wager, yeah.
Wonder why.
Red Iron Guard goes, what? What's all the ruckus?
Nothing, go back to sleep.
Oh, right. She does. Deviel's there. She's just like nursing her wound. She actually pours that cure wounds into herself. Do any of you have any enemies?
Yes.
Any enemies who shoot golden arrows?
Not that we know of.
Definitely not out of the question.
She looks down, furrows her brow a little bit, and then looks back towards the other wagon. Speaking of the other wagon, Rubidar is just like as this like spider corpse is just like twitching in front of her.
No.
I'm gonna pull it away.
And, like you can toss it out of the wagon as it's going. If you
Oh no, I'm gonna turn to what's the name of the dad?
Silith.
Silith, I know you like forge things. You want this?
As he's holding on to his sobbing daughter. Yeah. See if you can cut out the poison sacs. That's probably in the eyes. Eyes and sacs.
Oh, anybody got a knife? I don't think Septon has one.
He pulls one out and hands it to you.
All
It's
right,
like
so
it's
I'm
like
just
a
gonna-
cleaver, but
Alright, so I'm just gonna attempt to pull out the eyes.
make
and
a
sacs.
survival check.
Oh, the cooking really hasn't helped out on this, has it?
Not
Hey, you
really.
didn't get the butchering. feat.
That's an 11.
You get a couple eyes without ruining them, and you like try to pull out some poison sacs, but like gets on your hand. It's like definitely like isn't pleasant to touch. You get like a half sack, like in a bone, and then like 3 eyes floating in the soup a little bit. Rubidarth is just like holding back vomit.
Enough of this. I'm gonna kick the body out the back.
You kick it out the back, and Windrunner, who's walking behind the caravan, grabs it by the throat and like shakes it around a little bit before letting it go.
Careful, that's poisonous. Drop it. Drop it. Here you go.
Just
my pile of viscera.
Hold on to that for a minute. It's okay. It's okay, baby.
Sorry.
Zil'hind, who's in this wagon, Tyr is like just looking around, and he's like, "Are you all right?" And Zil'hind says, "Don't worry about me, my lady. Are you all right?" To Rubidarth, and she goes, "Yes, I am good. Thank you. I appreciate the concern. Self sorts." And then Zil'hind like, her eyes widen, and she's yeah. Just wanted to make sure.
I want to insight check that, but I don't know what insight that would be.
It'd be insight.
I don't know what I'm trying to figure out, though, is my point.
You could make just a general insight check.
Alright, yeah, I want to see if they know something. Insight. Ah! That's a 4. Septon's busy with the
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
things. Is everybody okay? I know everybody in this wagon's alright, but...
Tyr says, "I saw Deviel jump into the front wagon. I think we're all alive, thanks in no small part to Tether."
Right. I'm glad you all made it. We didn't lose anybody, right? Anybody, from... Nobody from your group? Anybody from my group?
I didn't... I'm sorry, I was paying attention to us.
I understand.
Things got pretty dire there for a second.
Yeah. Keep spiders off these guys.
Yes, thank you for that. You've done more than you know.
Something I should know about?
No, you've just saved a life.
Interesting that the
In fact,
spider...
many.
Interesting that the spider chose to come in here. Fight was outside, but...
Tyr says, "Is it? I mean, these were undefended, unarmed pieces of food, and the rest of us all had very sharp something or other."
If that's true, I'm still curious where this thing came from.
It's a phase spider.
No. The arrows.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, usually they don't live down here. They,
The phase spiders, or...
Yeah, it's phase spiders. They live in surface caves in certain regions. We're from Salos, Sunhammer, and they're native to the region.
Okay. Yeah, not native where I come from. No, I'm more thinking about who sent the arrows at us. Haven't met anybody firing golden arrows yet.
Neither have we. And Zil'hind says, "Yeah, I wish I had arrows that turned into people."
That seems suspicious.
What? You don't think that's super cool? I mean, obviously not that cool because they almost killed us, but like, your arrow hits and then it does more? I mean, that's pretty nice.
No, not that you're interested in that. The way you said, "Yeah, neither have I."
Oh, no, for real. Honestly, I haven't. You can make an insight check if you want.
Yeah, I'll make an insight check on that. That was a real strange... Yeah, me neither. But Septon rolled a 6, so...
It seemed pretty honest.
I don't mean to...
She, like, almost died several times just a minute ago. You've been there. You know how that shakes a person up.
Yeah, I don't mean to press. We're all a little...
It's alright. If I knew, I'd tell you, you know.
Yeah.
The way she said, "I wish I could have had arrows that turned into people," made me think of an anime called "My Arrow Turned Into a Hot Boy," and now it wants to take me to prom. Full title.
I love the really long, really specific titles. Alright, I don't want to press these people anymore.
Oh yeah.
Sobbing child.
Yeah, Desi is
Sobbing
calming down a
adult.
little bit, and Silith is like, We've been in dangerous places before, baby. This is just our life, all right? Don't worry.
So suck it up.
We'll make it through.
I like to picture him like consoling his child and then turning to like count the spider eyes and like consoling the child.
You've survived much worse. Remember those hobgoblins? Yeah. We made it out of that, didn't we? Yeah. And now we have all sorts of strong people around us. Now we're gonna protect us, all right? Okay. And then she sort of lets go of her dad and goes over to you and gives you a big ol' hug, Septon.
You're gonna be alright, kid. Pat her on the head.
And she's wiping her snot and tears all over your shirt. Cool. Back in the main wagon, Agile Mask, or the front wagon, I should say. Agile Mask is gonna turn around and say, I couldn't make out details, but it was one individual shooting arrows from an insane distance. Didn't seem to mind the darkness.
Well, I assume we haven't seen the last of them.
I assume as well. So we should keep an eye out. I think it would be wise, and we should inform the other wagon of this when we get the chance, to not leave cover unless we are on guard. Johnson, who's been like walking behind the wagon, goes like, You see him nod under his helmet, and then he falls back to jump in the second wagon because there's not a whole lot of space for him up here. Deviel also is gonna hop out and go to the second wagon, I think. But yeah, the journey continues. There doesn't seem to be much more sign of arrows flying out from the darkness for a while. As it is your guys' turn to watch now.
Do we get an hour?
What do you mean, get an hour?
Do we, like...
You have as much time as you want. Well, it's your watch. You could use that time to short rest, or you could get out of the wagon. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
I mean, I'll get out of the damage. I didn't take damage.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I didn't either, so I can take watch.
All right, Tether and Shandi hop out of the wagon.
Yeah, I didn't take damage either.
How long is our watch?
Well, there's 3 watches splitting up 24 hours, and I didn't exactly do the math.
So
but
8.
Yes.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Honestly,
8
I could...
hours.
24 divided by 3 is 8 hours, right?
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, so you guys have 8 hours to be on watch, and then you have the remaining 16 to do whatever the fuck you want.
Alright, then I'll just... If that's the case, I'll just be on watch for the time and... You know, no, I'll short rest real quick.
Cool.
And then...
So Septon and Tether, sorry, Shandi and Tether, who are jumping out of the wagons. If anybody else is, you can join in this, but I need perception checks.
23.
Cool.
16.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, your portion of the watch seems as uneventful as any. There's weird rumbling sounds, creepy. That feeling of being watched that's been present through the entire journey is definitely heightened now, but nothing abnormal as far as the Underdark is concerned. And to be honest, the rest of your guys' 8 hours passes uneventfully as well. Which leaves you guys with your off shift, if there's anything anybody wants to do.
I mean, I guess at some point, long rest.
Yeah, you have 16 hours, so. But if there's anything you want to do before that, or after that...
Any homework or extra credit?
Agile Mask is barely a teacher, so
but,
he's
but,
not
like, for
assigning
other
any.
classes, do we have homework?
You weren't given any.
What other classes? Let's be real.
Then Una is refining her notes.
Alright.
Notes second draft.
Great. Alright. Well, then your shift and your off shift in the day pass uneventfully. Feel free to long rest.
Heck yeah.
Cool. All right. Your next guard shift comes along. And it begins, standardly. Creepy, dark, wet, bad. Nothing different than usual. But maybe 3 or 4 hours into your shift, Una, you hear what's a small, soft sound. Oh gods! Coming from a cavern, a little ways in front of you, in the weird sort of like windy. You're in a large cavern, but there's these huge rock structures spread throughout it, so you're having to sort of go around.
Like we're heading towards it?
It's sort of off to the left of the caravan.
Is anybody with me on watch, or is...
It's all 5 of you. It's your shift, so
I got you.
assume you're just walking around, unless you're just saying get fucked and hanging out in the wagon.
I'll tell them. I'll telepathically tell my buddies. Be like, do you hear that?
Your voice in my head, yes.
Okay.
I say out loud.
Never mind. Does it keep saying things?
Yeah, it's less words and more just like small pained sounds. Sounds like a young individual. Not in like it's less like I've been skewered through the stomach sounds and more of like I sprained my ankle sounds.
Oh shit, then they're fine. Sprain an ankle, walk it off, champ. I'll go.
No crying in the Underdark.
Yeah, there's no crying in the Underdark. My best Tom Hanks impression. I'm gonna I'll tell Tether quickly, like, I'm gonna go check it out, but I'm gonna go invisible, so.
Cool.
Okay, I'll go too.
Okay. Can you be sneaky?
No, I'll just go and check it out, and if it's bad, you have a fun pop-up, but if it's not, then we can just say hi.
But what if it's bad? Okay.
Fun pop-up.
Okay. Then I'll also tell Septon.
Okay.
Septon's like, oh, I'm joining too.
Alright, I'll keep a close eye. I guess telepath if you find something.
Yeah. I also have the... Who? Shandi has the ear?
I do, yeah.
Okay. I'll ear it.
Great.
Okay.
You're just passing along the same information to me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Pretty much.
yeah. Very well.
Where's Turn?
Or where am I?
Yeah. Are you around? Would you have heard what was going on, or
You guys can also place yourselves on this map wherever you would be.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a map. That's not great.
Never mind. You know what? We're not going there.
It's just a map. There's a lot of
I
stuff
know.
that could happen in the Underdark.
I know. Like, are you around Turn, or?
And
Just
Turn
make-
was pretty badly injured in the last fight, so I'm definitely resting.
What?
Would I be like? I'm not like there, but like if you get my attention, I'll come over. I was pretty heavily injured from before, so I feel like I'd still definitely be resting.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Well, are you like in a wagon or?
Sure. Are we resting in the wagons, or are we when we camp out? Blake, are we outside the wagons?
I mean, you don't camp. You're just going. There's no camping.
Oh.
You weren't
Okay.
you weren't here for that explanation, but like the wagons just keep going, and you rotate who's guarding.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I'm in a wagon.
Okay. You know, yeah, we've covered our bases. Let's go.
Johnson's not coming with you, but he is on guard duty with you.
Cool. Then if Johnson was definitely there, I would have let him know.
Yep. He nods. Thank you.
Just gonna check it out. Tether, do you want me to go first, or you go first and me be backup?
Well, if you're invisible, you can go first and be like, "Oh, it looks like this," and then I'll go in, and then I go, and then if it's bad, then you go from behind. But if it's like good, then you can come up. I don't know what I'm saying.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
You know what? I'll just drop a whispers on us. How's that? So you can talk. You don't have to say things out loud. You don't have to say it out loud. Oh, 7 hours! Hell yeah. You don't have to say it out loud though.
Question: if there's a song stuck in my head, do you hear it?
No, I think you do have to choose to
Yeah.
send it to me.
Okay.
And some other day, you can sing the song in my head, but I'd like to be alert right now.
Oh no, this was not in character. I didn't ask. Like, can I sing a song in your head?
Got you. Okay, then. Alright. Then I will go forward.
Cool. Go for it.
Cool.
You have control, I believe.
Oh, sorry, a lot of windows open. Whee! We going down this guy? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. Still going. Turn. Tether, are you coming?
Yeah. As Heather walks, because she's just gonna use her active mind voice, and you're just gonna hear da 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 like polka music, but she's doing like does. She has the song from when the boss taught her to dance stuck in her head.
Oh
So
yeah,
you're
it's a
just
good
gonna-
song.
A what?
Da 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 da
gotcha.
da 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 da. Da 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 da.
You see here. Large sort of coming into view out of the darkness as your like glowing glasses allow you to see. Large sort of curling boulder.
Curling?
Like curls. You can tell that it goes up and then sort of curls down over,
Okay.
forming like a cave within a cave, probably.
Caveception. Alright, Tether, I am seeing... Oh, I don't have to actually whisper. Tether, I am seeing a boulder thing.
Is there moss on it? No, there wouldn't be. Is there lichen on it?
Is there lichen on it, Blake?
No, it is
Cool.
sheer black rock.
It is just black. Does it look different from...
Same
Other-
rocks,
the
the
other
same
cave?
rocks
Okay.
as the rest of the area. Though as the noises continue, it goes from ow, and then briefly there's like a weird, and then once again ow.
Like something moved, or it's repeating?
Well, no, it was just a weird, inhuman sound between some groans.
Inhuman as in it's a rocky sound, or just it's just inhuman?
It was similarly pitched. It was a voice for sure, but it wasn't a voice like anything you've really ever heard before. Sort of like dual-toned and strange.
I'm gonna keep going towards it.
Cool.
Are you invisible?
Slowly. Yes, I am. Tether. So Tether, I can hear you.
You can hear. Am I speaking out loud?
No. I think you are like sending the music in your head to me. It does take a little bit of time to get used to this. So think about keeping that to yourself.
So then you hear, Tether, you ruined it again. She hears that. I'm sorry, Tether. I'll try to be better next time. Stupid Tether, come on. Be professional.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, let me mark my invisibility off before I forget.
I think I can actually even give you... No, I can't. I didn't make a token for invisibility. Because I figured invisibility will just make him hidden, but that doesn't help you.
Okay, still coming closer.
The sound is coming from around this corner.
Alright, Tether, there's a little corner up ahead of us. I am going to go around it.
Do a little sneaky peek.
Do a little sneaky peek. I'd say stay back, and I will keep you posted, but stay close. So, like, maybe stay, like, on the other side of it. You know what I mean?
Do you want me to be sneaky too?
If you can, yeah.
Okay, I'll pass without. I'll pass without trace.
Oh, we rested though. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that does anything for me, but unless you're close to me, but okay, sneaky weaky.
Should I stealth check?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Uh,
28.
28. Cool. Feel pretty stealthy?
a natural 20.
Yeah, I mean,
Plus 10,
you're
so
literally invisible.
also
So.
invisible.
Unhearable, invisible. All right, as
Well,
you're
I don't
around
think
the
you'd
corner,
be under the pass without trace radius, Chelsea.
What?
I don't think you'd be in the pass without trace
I was
radius.
within 30, I thought.
Was it 30?
Me to you. I measured 30, but then I moved up a bit.
It's fine. It doesn't really
But I'm
matter.
also invisible.
Okay, cool.
So, in this space right here,
Mm-hmm.
you see a cloaked figure, like a ratty cloak. It's hunched over, facing away from you, and sort of just like moving. It's like a brown cloak just draped over this figure.
Can't see their face at all.
No, just shoulders, really, as they seem to be like curled over looking at something on the ground.
Can I angle myself to see what they're looking at?
Yeah, you'd probably have to get a little bit closer.
Are the sounds do the sounds sound like they're kind of in a loop? Like,
Not really, no.
That's what I thought that a bit
As
ago.
you sort of like creep around closer, you go around to the side and you can see this isn't a person.
This is what?
It's not a person.
Okay.
It's... You can't really make it out, but there does seem to be like a beak protruding from the cloak is like draped over whatever this thing's head is, and there's just a small beak protruding out the front, and the beak is just open and the sounds are coming out of it.
It's just hunched, nothing, no injuries that I
I
can
mean, you
see?
look at it's like pretty much completely covered by this cloak. All you can see is the beak sort of protruding from the front. You make a perception check to look closer.
I'll make a perception check. 13.
13. You'd have to get closer, you think?
I'm gonna tell Tether. It looks like a little cloaked person. Cloaked. I see a beak poking out. It's just got a hood over it, but it's making noises like it's in trouble.
Okay, check it out. However, maybe I'm just still really terrified to be in this place, and I don't like it. But do you know what an anglerfish is?
Yes.
Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but I am getting a bit of a anglerfish like feeling in the air right now. But if it's just a thing that needs help, we can definitely help it. But like, be careful.
Can I make a perception check for anything anglerfishy?
I'd
Like,
call that a nature check.
Like that would make like the walls don't look right, or the cave is different.
Investigation, because you're more
Investigation.
specifically looking.
17.
17. The way this thing is moving, its head doesn't seem like it's attached to anything. It seems to be some floating round object with a cloak over it, moving around, imitating what it would be like if something were under a cloak.
I am backing away.
Make another stealth check for me.
Yeah. I believe I'm out of range, but 24.
24. Cool. You're feeling stealthy.
All right. Gonna be like in Tether's head. I'm like, "Hi, I'm back, right next to you." Yeah, you know what? Great timing. Let's just go back.
Was it a?
I don't think it's a thing. I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't think it's. I don't like it. So.
Heather just reaches out like a hand. Can you grab this?
I grab it. I grab it.
And then you just hear, "Okay, straight face, Tether. Don't freak out. You're a hero, and everything's cool." And tiptoe
Dude, no,
away.
thank you. I would have like honest. I was very close to saying hi to it. So let's.
I was gonna say hi to it. Remember in the beginning?
Yeah. Okay.
As you're going away, the sounds continue, but once again, a weird is interspersed with them, as though this thing is doing its best to mimic sounds it's heard before, but every now and again slips up.
Okay, cool. We're going back.
Cool.
Remember when Una was gonna go alone?
Would have gone interesting.
It's a bad time. Just like listening, that was a not great time.
Tether's gonna take a 20 and climb into the thing with Turn. Say, "Do you want to play Go Fish?"
I wake up.
I'm sorry I woke you up, but I really need to play Go Fish right now.
Okay, start dealing the cards.
Cool. And you start playing Go Fish as the caravan moves past.
Walks out of the cart. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just.
Oh wait,
stay on
you were in
watch.
there too?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, you're in there too? No, I would have dealt it for you too.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Maybe I've got the cards, but I'm walking beside the cart because it's still our watch turn, right?
It is still your watch, yeah.
So yeah. So Una's still
gotta
gotta do her
help her,
job, but she'll
Okay.
be like right by the...
Yeah, right out the back of the cart. Honestly, Windrunner's walking behind the cart, and you've ridden him before, so he'll let you ride him again.
Favorite. Goodest boy.
Yeah, the caravan moves on, away from whatever that thing was.
Wanna know now. I really wanna know,
Uncaught
but I
by
don't wanna
its
know.
trap. And the trap of its friends as well. And your shift, the rest of the shift, passes by uneventfully. Is there anything you guys would like to do before your next rest? Or shift, I should say.
I think Shandi wants to start keeping a traveling log as extra credit, or as an attempt at extra credit.
Okay.
I don't know if you want me to roll for the quality of this travel log.
We'll call it a history check to keep track of what's going on.
Ooh, that's a 9 on a history check.
Pretty rough so far.
Too dark to write.
It is. Like, you have dark vision, but, like, it's not good writing conditions.
Is there a time when we're all gonna be together?
Yeah. I mean, you can all choose to go wherever you want for...
Septon's gonna pose a question to the group when we're all together.
Are you gonna do that when you're all together but alone? Or...
No, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Just he wants to ask everybody the question. Alright. So I didn't go to traditional school. I was kinda just taught by my family. Who here did go to school? Right, Una?
I didn't attend an academy, but I did have private tutors.
Okay, it's you had private tutors. Turn, Tether. Well, okay, I'm gonna guess not you, Tether. Based on the cult upbringing.
Yeah.
Turn, did you go to
hands-on things?
Yeah, Turn, did you go to a school at any point?
Nope.
No? Okay, then I guess this is just to Una and kinda Shandi. Actually, you know what? Septon would make sure we're not near Mask before.
Cool. He's not there.
And maybe not near Johnson either.
Alright.
Is our school, super weird?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, this isn't a normal way you teach people stuff, right?
I've never spoken to any of my teachers outside of class. Well, unless I organized a meeting with them to discuss my grades.
Right, but also don't you feel like we've only been sent on things that are way over our heads?
Training to be heroes, but...
Yeah, okay, but training to be heroes... Shandi, you said you trained in an academy, right? How many times...
I had private tutors.
Oh, okay, right. You had private tutors. But you learned sword fighting, right?
Yes.
How many times did you practice on, a training dummy before you actually got into combat?
Well, I didn't practice much on training dummies before I got into combat, if I'm telling you the truth, Septon. But that was before the tutors, so it's hard for me to say.
Okay, maybe wrong question. My point is, anybody else feel like whoever's leading this school is just, making it up and we're just getting sent somewhere to die?
I don't think we're being sent specifically to die.
Yeah, maybe not on
I think
purpose.
it's more they don't really understand the dangers involved. And it's kind of well, we're expendable.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't know if this helps, but in my education, a lot of kids died.
That does help. I don't know. I feel like we have yet to be given a task that was of an appropriate thing for us to do.
The history midterm.
Yes, I felt that was reasonable.
Action, it gave us combat. It tested our historical knowledge.
What was the history midterm? Oh, okay, yes.
Awesome.
That was a good example. That was a good one. We actually had to do stuff there, and that felt like a controlled environment where we were gonna die. Maybe it's the field trips. I feel like every field trip we've done has either killed us or almost killed us.
Yeah, and they haven't really been in fields.
Well, we went to a field at one point.
We crossed a meadow or two.
Yeah, remember when we went into the Paya de World, and there's a big field with a tree?
I guess.
It's just a term, Tether.
I know, but I'd love
It's
I'd
another
love
thing
to
to write
hoe.
in. Okay. Well, you have your garden back.
Why are
at
you laughing,
Login.
Shandy?
I'm just laughing at Paya de World.
Paya de World! Makes perfect sense. Don't question it. No, look, my point is, anybody else feel like we keep getting...
Yeah.
Like, our school might be, like, really mismanaged and just sending us into places that we're, like, super not prepared for.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
You do distinctly remember Elipha saying she was super against this field trip.
Yep.
But for reasons that she didn't get into, she was overruled.
Well, I know we've been having some conflict with Resk, and we know he is a he's a backer for the school, basically.
He's a donor.
He kickstarted it.
Donor. No. The other guy started it.
It was he said kickstarted it. It was just a
Kickstarted.
Kickstarted it.
Got you. Guys, help my GoFundMe. What's the name of the actual, like... I should know this from my notes. He just hasn't come up in a while.
Casimir Orion?
Ellie's...
Casimir
Ellie's
Orient, yeah.
uncle. What if,
Yeah.
provided, though, that we get back alive... Tether and I are kind of close to Ellie. I feel bad using her like that, but we could get some more info. Girl who lives in the library.
Oh yeah.
Big glasses.
Um,
Sorry,
Fair enough, yeah.
maybe he kind of puts off this suspicious air of everything of, oh, he just owns the place. I think there's more to it, though.
We also never found out who the rat was at Hagen. Did we? Who, like, was working with Pell and Mel?
Nope.
And we
For
still
all
need
we
to
know, they're still there.
we still need to go into the underground beneath the school, because now we have one of the keys to that big door.
We do.
We do? I remember, but I don't think Septon ever was informed of that.
Tether like told you once.
I think we retconned that she filled us in.
No, she didn't fill you in until like a while.
Like way later.
Oh, okay.
It was like something like this, where she's like, "Yeah, and that big door with the moss."
Yeah. All right.
Alright, yeah, like,
I will put
I don't know, I
Ellie.
was thinking about it, because I'll be honest, I hate it down here, and I get the feeling you guys don't super like it either.
I'm cool.
Exactly my point.
Heather, it is okay to be scared. I don't like it down here either.
I can't think of a single story I've heard or read or any of the history stuff we looked at where people went into the Underdark and it was a good thing and it was like a positive choice they made. It seems pretty irresponsible to send a bunch of people in training into the Underdark. I mean, we already got like almost murdered, jumped twice, almost arrested for like a year.
Almost murdered again.
We watched a dude get smote by a god.
Yes, that was freaky.
Gosh.
It was.
Hey, buddy.
To be fair, we also can watch all that stuff happen, and it does happen above ground as well.
Yeah, but above ground has
Wait, when
trees
did
and
any
a
of that
fire.
happen above ground to us? I guess we did get jumped.
How many
Sometimes
times
with
have
Helen
we
Mel.
tried to been murdered?
Okay.
right there.
Sure, I
yeah.
guess that smiting is the only one that didn't happen above ground.
Well, Shanti
It
got
does
murdered in a
definitely-
cave.
Right.
It's true that was in a cave.
However, it does seem different from, well, that first field trip where it was like, we're just trying to solve a little town issue. Oh no, but then we figured out that was the crypto and never mind.
Wait, guys, have you ever thought about what would happen if we all just, like,
Died.
said no to one of the tasks?
It's
If
fine,
our
you-
teachers were like, hey,
But it's
for
an
the next...
assignment.
No, but hear me out. If next time our teachers were like, you guys are gonna go visit the abyss, here we go. We were all like, no, we're not gonna go.
But
Well, I would first
Yeah.
ask what we could learn from this. Like, at the end of this very dark tunnel is an amazing library.
Listen,
and also there.
Luna,
What?
I'm gonna
Above
level
us.
with you. No library is worth this shit.
Don't you ever say that, Septon.
Those are big words, Septon.
No, no. Fuck
They're
this.
above us, and they're in charge, so we have to do what they say.
No, right, but what if we just didn't?
But
Right.
that doesn't make sense. They're above us, and they
And
said so.
if they come up with a reasonable like, I think we've asked questions before and they said, well, here's why we think this assignment will be useful.
Hey, but like,
Always
we
works.
know this assignment, they didn't all think this would be a good idea. We know
It's
there
true.
was disagreement about this. Why didn't we all be like, yeah, we'd rather not go there?
Because I was really wanted to go to the library.
You know what? I'm sure once we get to the library, it'll all be worth it. But, do we have to travel back through the Underdark?
I think there's a
Nope, there's a teleportation
Oh, okay.
circle, which Elitha
Conveniently.
had wanted to take there,
Yeah.
but you weren't allowed to.
And who do we know whose idea this was, or who?
No.
We didn't even ask Elitha.
All I'm saying is, in the future, when we get given these tasks, these uncontrolled, you know,
Yeah.
what are they called? Field trips or real world assignments. Let's just like stop and be like, okay, why? And are you sure? And maybe no?
But they told us to.
Well, Tether. They also, the first night, told us not to go into the forest.
That was my mistake. I misread what she said because I said can I go anywhere, and she said yes. I think she assumed anywhere in the compound, but I made that mistake, and I'm sorry. And then we did go out the next night, but a friend was in danger, and then we got
Yeah. So in this
they
case,
liked our initiative.
So in this case, our lives are kind of in danger. So we have to take the initiative to next time, like with Septon's point, ask some more questions and maybe we say no.
Or at least we say like, oh, we'll do it if.
Or at
You
least
know.
see what happens.
Make some demands, maybe.
Ask to get paid. What? Yeah.
Ask
I'll
for
get
a
paid
better
more.
reward than going to the library.
Oh, Septon, some would say knowledge is the greatest reward in the world.
I can't.
Would
I
say
don't know what you're
that.
talking about.
The trees don't say that.
Oh, many a great scholar have said those very words.
Look, I'm not saying there's nothing good in the library.
There might be some good moths eating the paper.
Okay.
But
Oh, I hope
anyway, I
I think
do
we've-
see what
I
you're
think
saying,
we've reached
Septon.
a good consensus here. Next time we get sent on a death mission, we say, hey, how about we talk about it first? Let's make a pros and cons list to death missions in horrible places.
We could really use our leverage. We're supposed to be their heroes of tomorrow.
I think especially once we've been doing this for a couple years, like, what are they gonna do? Start over?
mean, what's stopping them from
We'll have to
starting
wait a
over?
couple of years first.
We'll just go rogue and start our own adventuring crew.
I thought you were the only rogue.
What?
I've just wondered that.
What do
Is
you
a
mean,
rogue
what
like
do you
a
mean
real
I know, I'm trying to do this. What do you mean a rogue? No, going rogue is just a phrase.
Like going sneaky stabby?
No. It means you go off and do your own thing, sort of, against authority.
Sometimes
don't
I
seem
try to
against
sneak
it.
and stab. Am I a rogue?
Yeah.
Are you? I've never stabbed, so I'm not a rogue. But
Hmm.
am I the only non-rogue? Wait, no. Septon doesn't stab. Wait, Septon has stabbed.
Septon stabs.
Yeah, I just think of the whip.
I didn't like that.
Am I the only non-rogue?
None of us are rogues. What are, I don't know what you're talking about, though.
I've been described as fairly roguish.
By who?
I don't know, just people around.
Like in looks or just
And everything. When I walk into a tavern, the people say, "Oh, here comes that roguish tiefling again."
Do you sneak into the tavern?
Oh yeah, everyone sees me sneaking into the tavern.
Oh wow,
why are you sneaking into taverns?
To make a dynamic entrance or something.
that's really cool. That must be you're really talented to be sneaking, but like let everyone see you.
Mm-hmm. And then I hit them with a flute solo out of nowhere. Everyone
That
loved
always
it.
Oh,
works.
so you're a bard?
I might be a bard. I'm probably a bard rogue multi-class.
We get meta here.
Rocks fall. Everyone dies.
I'm laughing between this conversation and the horrible things happening in chat.
Romance is coming, Septon. Just like winter.
Did you mean
There's
to
no
point up
avoidance.
to it may already be here or Shondepton?
I'll let you
Just
decide.
It may already be here.
At this
Why
point,
not both?
Agile Mask is probably gonna swing by and say, "How you guys doing? Doing all right?"
I mean, about
We're
as
just
good as
talking
we
about
can
school.
Oh, pretty weird school.
be. That's kind of what we were saying.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't stick around if she didn't ask me to.
Elitha?
No, I don't care about Elitha.
Oh, Captain Sheena.
Sure, if you want to call her that.
That's how she introduced herself to us.
Yeah, I know. We grew up together.
Seems to be a common theme amongst people who work at the school.
Connections, you know.
Rich.
Why? Who else grew up with each other?
I think Brahm and Elitha
No,
knew
no,
each
no, no,
other.
no, no. They fucked.
I mean, we were all thinking it.
What?
But
We
they
already-
also
what do you
grew
mean?
up
We already
together,
knew
like-
it.
They also
They
did
also
grow up together, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
So wait, how do you know Sheena, if it's not too much to
No,
ask?
I mean, we were raised in the same tribe, but went separate ways.
Hmm.
She was always like that, you know. Always wanted to beat the shit out of everyone.
Yeah.
So I'm glad she found a job where she could, rein that in a little bit.
Yeah, she can be strict, but she also seems like one of the more trustworthy people we've interacted with.
No, she's good on her word. She for sure is. But yeah, honestly, if she wasn't asking me to stay, I probably wouldn't stick around. This place is strange. Windrunner doesn't like it either.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of weird shit going on. Like this, for example.
Yeah, when they told me I was going to be taking you guys to the Underdark, I had some questions, but, here we are.
Did they tell you we
Who-
started training like 3 months ago?
Yeah,
Who informed you that this was our next job?
Brahm. He didn't seem too pleased about it, but
Did Brahm say
Wait.
Who told him? We're trying to figure
Higher
out.
up, I guess.
Wait. You said Braum wasn't too pleased about it?
No.
Okay, if
Or maybe
Braum
that's
wasn't
just
pleased,
what he's like. Dude's a downer.
if Braum wasn't happy about it and Elitha wasn't happy about it, who outvoted who?
I don't know. I'm just your travel teacher. You're your tracking professor, I suppose.
Oh no, I mean,
Resk or
we're not-
Orion?
we're not blaming you.
I mean, you've handled yourself pretty well so far, even if there is a golden arrow shape change assassin on our trail.
Wait, shape change?
The arrows.
Oh.
Or Shandi, if you don't mind. Where have you left things with good old Resk?
Well, for the near future, at least, things should be settled with him. I don't think he would send us to our deaths down here, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Okay. So narrows it down.
So I don't think I'm much use to him either down here or dead at this point.
True. Yeah. Does anyone know much about the caravan itself? Like who?
Like the service? I'm the one who advertised it, but I was the one who I was told to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if
I arranged the whole thing.
So it wasn't like they asked us to take.
No, this caravan.
does that make
It's
sense?
not. It's not
Okay.
a. It's not a service that takes this route often. It's something that I was asked to set up because it's I used to do this in the past.
You put the word out, and the various people
Yeah.
signed up. Okay.
These wagons, they belong to the Bright Futures. All the expenses paid by the program.
Una's taken out her mini conspiracy board at this point, which like folds out from the back of one of her journals. Little pop-up.
I guess what I do know, if you're trying to figure stuff out, field trips are decided by a board. And I know the members of the board. You know all of them, they're your teachers, but...
Ah.
we have 3
Yeah, your
teachers.
3 teachers.
4, I guess.
Casimir Orion, Mondel Lee, Captain Sheena.
Who is that?
Mondel Lee?
Mrs. Lee?
Yeah. She's the head administrator. She gets a vote.
Name is
I thought she was like our
Mondelfrig?
house mom.
That's sort of
You
the
know what
role
I mean?
she's taken, but she is the head administrator of the program. She's Orion's, second. She's the second in command. If anything were to happen to Orion, she'd been in charge.
How do you spell
Mrs.
Mondelfrig?
This isn't the
Wait a
first time
second.
you've heard the name Mondelfrig. Mo.
Are you sure?
Yes, I introduced her like this. Mondelfrig, Mondelfrig Lee. That's how she was introduced.
Mom.
Mondelfrig.
I'm not hung up on the name. It's the
Septon is.
I don't know which. I
Gave
don't know.
us pastries. Sorry.
I don't know which way the vote swung. I wasn't there for the meeting, and frankly, I didn't ask. If you think Braum didn't seem too happy about it, so I'm guessing voted against. But I don't know about the rest of them.
Elitha told
Sorry.
us she was hard against it.
It's 2 against. That means, that was the Koro might not have voted, knowing them.
Right.
Orilla's also taken us to some pretty dangerous places, though.
I mean,
We
those 4 either voted for or didn't vote at all.
We
Which-
did roll through hell with Colrill once, didn't we?
Yeah, but they were pretty sure they had everything under control.
No, they seemed to. It just
You
we were
know.
briefly in a
And-
jail in hell, I think.
Yeah.
I know that the ties of this matter are broken by putting it to the main donors of the program. So
Uh-huh.
Why don't you get a vote?
I'm an associate professor.
That hit too
not
hard.
Not tenured.
That hit way too hard. I'm not even an associate professor. I'm a lecturer.
Ooh.
Fucking adjunct
Yeah,
mask.
I'm a guest lecturer. So.
Yes, yeah.
I'm not officially part of the. I mean, I've been hired. I'm being paid, but I'm not like part of the program.
And you get all the emails, but none of them apply to you.
What's an email?
Sorry, I had to.
Which in the
Okay.
shitty office over in the corner.
No, they don't even.
Not in the
give you an
corner, so-
office when
Yeah,
you're a
Mask
lecturer.
doesn't have an office. Are you kidding me? Commutes from Kelshar.
Mhm.
So I mean, yeah, I don't know. Either it was a tie and the donors decided, or those four voted for, but or Elitha's lying. I don't know. I don't really know any of these people, so I don't.
How'd you know they fucked?
My
How
guess.
did you know they fucked?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't know how people knew each other.
Pheromones.
I'm unclear. How is your job as our tracking teacher? Oh, I guess tracking. Never mind.
Less of my job as your tracking teacher and more of my job is staying alive, you know.
Do you know any other donors? We know about Resk.
It's a bunch of rich Zymorian nobles for the most part.
Great.
Bunch of people who've never picked up a sword in their lives trying to
Yeah.
put their name on the next Silver Citadel. If I had to guess, I'd say Captain Sheena voted against.
Can I make a history check to see if I would know of noble richie people in
Sure.
Zymor
Yeah.
who have the potential to 12.
I mean, you know of nobles, and you remember some of the donors, but you don't really know them well enough to know whether or not they'd want to send you into the Underdark.
Cool.
In fact, well, I mean, with the 12, you get the sense that most of them just gave money so that they can claim that they had something to do with this, and probably
Not really involved.
wouldn't really give a shit outside. Resk is
Okay.
definitely the most involved donor, but that's probably because his ward is part of the program.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sorry if that's not as helpful as you'd want it to be, but
No, I mean, you've told us more than we knew.
Yeah, that was very helpful.
yeah,
We
I
were
don't really know why things are run here the way they are. I feel like they should be telling you more.
Yeah, we were just kind of chatting about how, like, we feel like we're, I don't know, getting sent off with a bow and no arrow, you know?
Hey, you know.
I was gonna say half-cocked, but I can't use that idiom in
Yeah,
this game.
yeah, you can crossbows, half
Oh, yeah.
strung, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess some would argue the strongest irons are forged in the hottest crucibles. So it's not really how I feel, but I'm not in charge.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could always ask Johnson. I know. It wasn't hard to figure out. He's not exactly the smoothest operator.
Yeah, I suppose if your whole thing is, like, identifying and following people and animals, wouldn't be that hard to pick out.
Didn't even have to use my eyes.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
It was
Also, I
sort
figure,
of a
I feel
joke.
like,
yeah.
would Windrunner just be able to, like, pick out his scent, or...
Well, he's got that perfume on. Though, Windrunner can definitely smell an undead. Even if you are masked in more cologne than is advisable in social settings. I don't know. He might know more, he might know less. I don't know what he was up to since he got killed. But that's my 2 cents. I'm gonna go check on the front wagon. Best of luck.
Thanks.
And he hops out and makes his way back towards the front. All right, anything else you want to say? Scene over? Or... Cool. All right.
I mean, Chelsea, you said Whispers for us was lasting 7 hours.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't cancel it.
Okay, what are you gonna hear? There's gonna be a point where Tether's gonna run a scenario with herself of like, okay, if I were to go into a bakery and ask for bread, it would go like this. Hi, I would like some bread. And he would say, what bread would you like? And I would say, I would like some seed bread. And they'd say, okay, it is 3 gold. And I'd take out the 3 gold coins and give it to them. And he'd say, thank you. And I'd say, you have a great day. Cool. Okay. So like that. What
Are you
else?
doing several of those?
Yeah, one is
After-
buying flowers.
Uh-huh.
One is, I see my friend across the street. I will wave and smile and say, hey, blank. Funny seeing you here. Casually. Then walk over if they seem like they want to say hi. And then I'd say, how is your day going? And they'll say, good. And they ask me how my day is going. And I'll say, better now that I'm with my friend. And that's a compliment.
That's a compliment.
Probably after like the 3rd or 4th, Una would have chimed in and been like, hey Tether, remember what we talked about? Like, so I know it's tricky, but like, just add a little extra oomph to, you have to, or I guess actually take it back a bit. Because you have to be actively choosing to send these to me. So, I think you're actively choosing to send these to me, but accidentally? It's very hard to explain something you've been able to do since you were little.
Heather.
Or maybe you could
Get
you're
it
totally
right.
fine. You're totally fine. You know, same thing happened to Turn when we first tried. And it took a
If you
few
were
tries
that
for
baker,
him
would
to-
you give me bread?
I would absolutely give you bread. Because also, Tether, when you go into those shops, it is their job to give you what you ask for, as long as it's on the menu, within reason. Choosing my thoughts carefully. But so, since I can't really help you, except with just, again, the advice that you have to actively choose to send these thoughts to me, what if you talk to Tether? Or... No, Turn. Fuck! What if you talked to Turn?
We sound similar even in our minds.
I know. What if you talked to Turn? Because I know he had a little bit of trouble, but then he got the hang of it. Or whoever you're more comfortable talking to, either Shandi or Septon.
Or could
I
you
don't really know
pretend
your
your
dynamic.
name is Cassandra and we've met at a social gathering like a couple times, but we haven't really established ourselves as friends, and we walk into each other while walking down the street.
Michael, was that a randomly picked name?
Yeah.
Haven't we met Cassandra before?
Have we? I just said Cassandra.
Oh. Maybe you just randomly picked it twice.
Who's Cassandra?
Oh, never
I was
mind.
just on the fly trying to think of a basic name, but like also kind of fantasy-esque, and Cassandra's a good one for that.
I think we've done
wait.
that before.
Trina?
Think we met Cassandra, didn't we?
You did. But Una, I guess, what's your passive insight?
It's meh.
Oh.
It is passive insight 15.
Name Cassandra sounds familiar, but it's probably nothing.
No, I guess we don't. I don't have a Cassandra in my notes.
You wouldn't.
Okay.
And we've met at a couple of social gatherings, but haven't really like talked a lot yet. But we bump into each other on the street. Can we go through that scenario?
Sure. But okay, so do you want me to hear all these things and my rant was pointless, or
No, that was a mistake. But now that the
we're
embarrassment
here,
is over, now I guess I can utilize this.
Okay, cool.
And I feel like we're in the same wagon.
I love that this is
Just
all
lying
just
next to each
happening in
Yeah.
our heads, staring at each other.
Oh, hi, Cassandra. Long time no see.
Is your name still Tether in this?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Tether. It's so good to see you again.
Oh, really? That's good to hear.
How are you doing, Tether?
I'm doing great now that I'm with my new friend Cassandra.
Wait, Tether, what's the scenario? Am I at,
Okay, so the scenario is
we're on the street, we're in a
yeah, we bumped into each other on the street. We've met like a couple times at like
Okay.
social gatherings, but
Okay.
we haven't really like hung out.
Okay, and what's Cassandra's like? What's her job? What's she do for fun? You get into the
She's
character.
really cool. She has a lot of friends. Goes to a lot of social gatherings. Plans
Okay.
a lot of them.
Cool. Hey, Tether, I'm about to go to this social gathering. Do you have time to join me? And
Technically, time is limitless until we die.
great, pause there, Tether. So, she just asked you a question of a yes or no question, which doesn't mean the answers have to be yes or no. They could be, oh, I actually have one more thing to do, and then I'll join with you later. But with that, so like the time be the fact about time, maybe hold back on that until the social gathering.
Oh, okay. So
You see
rewind.
how
That sounds great. I have a couple more errands to run, but that sounds lovely.
I think we've made great progress here, Tether.
Cool, and we can end.
Cool. Alright. End your shift, unless anybody wants to talk to any NPCs or each other again before your next shift. Cool.
Mm.
Your next shift, your next day, passes uneventfully. Stressful, sure, but no crazy shit on that day. Uh-oh.
Until.
Nope, next day is uneventful as well. It almost wasn't, but it is.
Okay.
Wow, you guys are unbelievably lucky. That's
Should have gone for the anglerfish.
That-
Real boring session.
no, I wouldn't count on that. That is 4 uneventful days. On the 5th day, something does happen.
God created
Animals.
animals. Yeah.
How fast I knew that.
All right. As you continue to make your way through the unforgiving Underdark, you will come across a large chamber that is unlike any of the chambers you've seen up till now. Suspended some 50 feet in the air by a crawling series of scaffolds and iron chains is a giant blue crystal. As you approach it, you can see that light is hitting it and refracting outwards around the cavern, creating a beautiful display of lights, not unlike stars. It's
Is
really
it the time hole?
You're not at the time hole, but you're at one of the way stations for sure.
Oh.
As you approach, though, the drow in the front wagon goes, "Oh, that's not right. Sorry, we're gonna have to make a stop here. It's our civic duty." As he sort of wheels the wagons up towards the crystal. Adromath sort of peeks his head into whatever wagon you guys are riding and says, "Looks like this crystal's, it's been, dislodged. It's out of place. It must be ruining the... So we're gonna have to... It's part of Kivdekian laws. If you see one of the mirrors of the crystals has been dislodged, tampered with, broken in any way, fix it if you can. If not, there's little kiosks where you can send messages back to the nearest district so they can send a team out."
How do they get dislodged?
I don't know. Usually like monsters and stuff. Sometimes a chain will break, but I don't know.
I'm just saying, there's like a person who was trying to kill us, and then we've been wandering, and now, conveniently, crystal dislodged. We have to stop.
Tether, you're probably right about that, but unfortunately, these guys aren't going to drive us any further till it's fixed.
That's okay. I just thought I'd say that out loud.
Good plan. Be ready. If you guys want to be the ones to go check it out, that might be wise.
Do we know how to enlarge a crystal?
I mean, I don't think it's terribly technical. You also, I don't know off the top of my, I can also just send, one of them's going to go to the kiosk, the other one I can just send him up if you'd like, but if you'd prefer to go because you're more equipped for combat than he is, then you're welcome to.
Should some of us go and some of us stay with the...
If you want.
Caravan? Or, I mean, like, we have the guards and, you and Revenant is their name.
Nice.
For the cart. So I guess all of us could go up with the guy.
I think it's fair to provide an escort while he fixes it, at least. I do agree with you, Heather. This could be an ambush, so we should be on our guard as well.
Yeah.
Did I not? No, I did. Thank God. Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I thought I goofed incredibly hard, but in fact I only goofed a little bit hard. Alright, yeah, you can make your way up if you'd like. So what it is a series of scaffolding that by like rope ladders more or less make their way up and encircle this thing that is being held there by a harness made of iron and chains hanging from the ceiling of this cavern. Doesn't seem terribly difficult to get up the scaffolding. It's built for easy access. Who's going? Who's staying?
All of us? Did we say?
I think that's what we said, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Just one moment. Okay. I made the map, but I didn't put it in map tool, but it's really quick, so don't worry about it. Cool, you start making your... Are you just walking up, or are you...
I'll climb up.
In what way?
The scaffolding?
Yeah.
Didn't you say...
Yeah, there's scaffolding. You can just climb if you'd like. Cool. And no... Everybody make a perception check, I guess, as you go up.
23.
Shit.
4.
13.
11.
Cool.
21.
All right. As you go up, those of you who rolled higher than a 20, you do notice you can see where this thing is being dislodged. It's coming out of its harness, sort of at a weird angle on its top, sort of a southwestern corner.
Is the one drow with us?
Did you want him to come?
I thought we were following him up.
He's leading the way then.
Okay. I guess I'll just go up and sort of point that out to him.
And he goes, thanks. And he makes his way up. He's a little bit ahead of you, and he gets up to the top, and he goes up there and he says, "That's weird. Someone put an arrow in here."
No.
Get down.
And then you hear and several snaps. As not just a golden arrow, but several other arrows acting as supports. Snap. And as the golden arrow, there's a explosion of light as bursting forward from this thing. A sight none of you have ever seen before. Sorry. A giant lizard-like creature, radiating light, roughly the size of the crystal, actually, just appears in its place, completely displacing the crystal out of its frame. It begins to bend against the other side of its frame, and you can hear the iron creaking. Fortunately, directly beneath where the crystal looks like it's about to fall is the caravan. This creature, this giant golden lizard with just like what looks like sunlight radiating out from it, writhes its head around wildly before settling down on you. I'm just doing a massive roar. The drow that came up with you don't see him. But the scaffolding is now crashing all over the place. I'll take you to the map page.
Yikes a doodle.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Where's my button? Can you see the creature?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and roll that sweet initiative.
I'm turn 1.
You turn 1? Oops.
No,
I'm
I'm
Septon 1.
turn 1.
Yeah, it's because I copied you over from a different map real quick. Alright, we all initiative upped? No. Because Winfield doesn't exist on this map, huh? Oh no, he does.
You know.
Oh, it's because you guys don't have fucking ownership again. This sucks, man. I wish that just stayed. Hey, Phoenix, you still got that, that foundry space open?
Yeah.
Might want to switch over. Map blows, dude.
Do it. Switch over. I also may or may not have a second foundry license that I'm currently not using at all.
Oh, cool. Good to know. I don't really know what that. I don't know how foundry works, so I don't know what that means. But
it's that you have to buy a DM license to like use it and host it,
Gotcha.
and I have a second one, so I got 2.
Sweet.
2 DMs.
Well, I'll talk to you after about potentially setting something up. Because I'm fucking done with Map Tool, frankly. Anyway, as this thing just bursts forth, one hand like pushing the crystal away, the other gripping onto what remains of the scaffolding, as a lot of it has snapped. The way this works, just so you guys know, is you're at basically the topmost standing scaffold, and then it spirals downwards this way. So this here is probably 10, 15, well no, because it's 50 feet up. This is like 20 feet below you, this spot right here. And also, the board is definitely not as sturdy as it once was that you're standing on. All right, that'll bring us to the top of combat and Septon.
So how is the crystal? Is he currently pressing on the crystal?
Yeah, so the crystal is falling this direction.
Okay, and the salamander's pressing on it.
Yeah, it's got one hand. It's not like actively pushing it to try to push it over. That's just sort of where it appeared. It's more the size of this thing because it went from tiny little arrow like this big to huge. Has rocked it out of its frame, and now it's sitting weirdly and threatening to break out of its sort of restraints on this side and tumble down into the caravan.
How big are those portals?
Not big enough for this.
Remember those portal hands?
Yeah, they're medium-sized portals.
Yeah, I don't
okay.
think that's really gonna work.
I could do something, maybe.
I'm gonna try something stupider.
Yeah!
Septon's gonna walk over there, and on myself I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability.
And seduce the lizard.
No, for strength, and I'm gonna see if I can
Stupid,
fucking...
All right, and you...
I'm just gonna prop up the crystal.
All right, make an athletics check.
Athletics with advantage from Enhance Ability. Oh, and my carrying capacity doubles. I don't think that's gonna be important.
This is gonna be... I'm telling you now, this is gonna be a very difficult check. This thing is huge and quite
I
heavy.
would assume.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good thing for advantage. That's a flaccid 20. It's a flaccid 20.
You get up under it, and as you cast Enhance Ability, you like hype yourself up a little bit, and you can see the muscle definition like increase on Septon. He doesn't get more buff, but like the muscles he has seem to start working in overtime, and he just like puts both hands.
Not even push it back, but just stop
hold
it
it.
from
Yeah.
moving.
You put like one foot up on the rope ladder behind you, and one foot forward, and you just hold on to it. And it's leaning less now. It's still leaning. You still hear the creaking, but you feel as though you are making a slight difference.
All right.
That's you, really.
No. You know what? Bonus action. I'll shout. All right, now kill the fucking lizard. And I'll inspire. Tether, you're looking right at it. You're looking at the lizard. Tether's got an inspiration.
Great. Una, you're up.
Okay. I'm behind
You're
Tether.
actually, for a moment, you're blinded as the sunlight comes through your dark vision glasses, and it's to like almost remove them in order to be able to see again.
Ouch.
Because undeniably, what this thing is radiating is sunlight.
Great. Where can I move where I can throw things at it? Over here? No. Here?
There's a kind of a crystal in the way there.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you have an angle on it where you're standing right now.
Oh, okay.
Like on the, because that's midair. But from here, you could definitely like peek around Tether.
Even with, okay. Give it a curve.
Yeah.
Curve that bowl. Alright. Let's hit Scaly Lizard.
No scales. It's like a salamander. It's like a salamander, really.
Scaly Salamander. Need a bit 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Yay.
Oh shit! I unplugged my headphones.
Oh no.
Did you do damage?
No.
Okay. Sweet.
Am I technically hidden? Would I have any sneak, or he knows I'm there? I assume, or she.
It doesn't really hasn't registered anyone or anything yet. It just appeared here and it's roaring and it doesn't seem to know where it is. It's pissed off.
Okay, but do I get sneak attack?
No.
No. I'm just asking.
No sneak attack.
Just asking.
Doesn't
5 points of psychic damage.
5 points of psychic damage, and now it knows that there's other things here. As you like, your dagger goes in and like it's dwarfed by its like second, because it's got arms up at the front, and then it's got 2 pairs of legs, so it's got 6 appendages. It goes down near the trunk of its middle legs, and then it just like turns its face over towards you.
shoot again.
Cool.
Worst 14.
14 does not hit.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's it for ye old Duna.
Turn.
Okay. I'm gonna step over a little bit. Oh, I can't actually control my token.
Oh. Did I
And
not
I'm going to say...
I gave it to I gave it to Tether, sorry.
Tether, move me. And I'm going to beat my legs, and I'm going to pull out my one and only hand axe, and I'm going to give it a little smooch as I cast Zephyr Strike on it, and then I'm going to hurl it at the salamander.
Go for it.
So that's going to give me advantage on my hand axe. Let's roll with advantage. Okay, that's a natural 20.
Nice. Go ahead and roll for permanent damage.
Okay, I'm going to call it 14. I rolled a 16.
Close.
Alright, so I do... How much damage do I do here?
You get, since Zephyr Strike adds an extra die, don't you double that die?
You are correct. 21. That's 21 points of damage from the hand axe.
Great.
A wind-infused hand axe. And then it's gonna get pelted with birdos. The birds are gonna try and push it back. I want it to roll a strength saving throw.
Natural 1.
Oh, baby. Yes. I get to move it 15 feet in a direction of my choice.
Which direction are you going?
Fucking off down the thing. Can I... Oh, this map's bigger than I thought. If I push it directly back... Oh, I won't push him off.
The most fall he could take is if you push him here, probably.
How far is that?
That'll be around 20 feet. Or actually, from where he is, that's 30 feet. This is also made of wood. So.
Nice. Do it. Bye.
As it falls, and it's going to take some fall damage. 11 points of fall damage. And this is going to snap in half, and he's going to fall straight through it another 20 feet to take 7 more points of fall damage. He is now on the ground.
You know, I just had a thought. Did I just trap us up here?
That's your way down, yeah.
Septon, do you know Featherfall?
Septon, it might not be pushing on it anymore, but this thing's still falling.
Do you know Featherfall by any chance? Oh. Alright, well, we can all jump. I still have another attack. What do I want to do here? I'll stay up here and help out this thing. We're just trying to push it back into place.
Or at least prevent it from falling.
Oh, okay.
On the caravan, anyway.
Yeah. I guess I will actually move to... Because this is the walkway down through here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move to, like... Let's see, I moved 5 already to there. So...
These are difficult terrain because it's a rope ladder.
Okay. So I would have enough to get here. Oh, if I'm on it though, am I like hanging on?
Yeah. You're like no more than 5 feet from the next platform, but...
Could I just jump from one platform to the other? I don't have the movement, never mind.
Cool.
I just want to put myself in a position that if it starts climbing back up, I'll be ready to intercept.
Great.
So I'll just go there.
Alright. And on its turn, it is in fact going to begin to climb. This thing, it snapped the board, and it's now hanging down, but it like reaches up and starts pulling itself up, and you can hear these rope ladders just like snapping as it's doing so, but it's climbing back up until it can get its face level with you. And it's going to open its mouth, and just a blast of sunlight comes bursting out at all of you guys. I need Constitution saving throws.
This thing climbed 50 feet up?
Yeah.
Yikes.
As a climb speed,
9.
50.
17.
12.
Oh, that was
6.
8.
Shandi passes, everyone else fails.
Twice.
Sorry.
That's not an attack, is it? It's a
It's an act.
ability.
Yeah, you'd have to evasion this.
Because it's a
Or you couldn't,
I
it's
don't
dex
have
anyway.
evasion.
Yeah.
And yeah, no dex.
Alright, you guys are gonna... Alright, Shandi, you take 32 points of damage. Everyone else takes 64.
I'm
Down.
down.
Yep.
Damn.
Before I go down, though, I do want a Hellish Rebuke.
Alright.
He rolls a dex save, DC 13.
11.
Well,
Wait, what's the insta kill rules? It's
it's double your health.
double your
total.
health.
He takes 6 points of fire damage.
He takes
Thank you very
12
much.
points of fire damage.
And I say, Shanti is weak to fire. Fall off the rope ladder.
At this point, though, the rope it's holding onto is going to snap and it's going to plummet. 40 feet at this point. Take 18 points of falling damage. All right, Shandi, your turn.
Is it an action to feed someone a potion?
Yeah.
All right. Tether is getting a potion of greater healing then.
Cool. Go ahead and roll that.
What is potion of greater healing again?
3d4 plus 4. Isn't it? No.
Isn't it 44
It's
plus
it would
4?
be 44 because it goes up by 2. 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, that's 13 points back to Tether.
Cool, Tether, you are awake.
And then, how, compared to where we are, what level is this platform at right here?
It's about 20 feet down from you. Although,
Okay.
yeah, it's still about 20 feet down from you.
Okay, then I want to, as a quick action, put Sheko down there.
Cool, let me give you Sheko. TPK, and there's plenty more where this came from. Tempting. Thanks for the 1 bit. You have access of Sheko.
I think that's probably about as far as I can get him.
Cool. Anything else from you?
No, that'll be it for me.
Tether!
Okay, I'm up.
You're prone, but you're alive.
I'll use half movement to not be prone. And then, can I get Una's healing potion and feed it to her?
Yeah. As an action, you could...
Yeah, 4. 13.
Cool. 13 health. Una, you gasp in light. You never knew that sunshine could feel so bad. Oh, it was radiant damage, by the way, if that wasn't clear. I don't think I specified. Not that it matters, I don't think, but maybe for Chelsea later. We need to keep track, right?
You're keeping track. And then I'll bonus action healing word Septon,
Great.
2nd level. So that's going to be 11.
11. I'm gonna turn on the boss fight music. Yeah. Septon? Yeah. Septon,
Yeah.
you breathe to life, and as you do, you see the crystal no longer being held up by you or anyone crumble a little bit closer towards you. Some of the bars snap. Johnson is going to run to the wagon and start getting it moving. Septon, Your turn.
Septon, who's still down?
Turn. Were you on the rope
Turn.
ladder?
Yeah, he was 5 feet down. from
Technically,
the next
no.
level.
Technically, I think I didn't want to be on it when I was
So you
fighting.
came
I
back
actually
up.
said I said I was on the top.
I couldn't remember what you settled on. Cool.
Alright, well,
Oh, it'd be
turns-
great to be on the rope ladder if I just fucking ragdolled it to the bottom of this thing.
Why do you want to die so bad?
I kind of get it. Septon's gonna turn around and slap Turn with a level 2. You're completely out, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, I'll
out.
hit you with a level 2 cure wounds. I'll give us some breathing room. That is... It's not amazing. That's 13 health.
And
I
I'm
think we
back.
all got 13 health.
You got 11. Sorry.
I got 11.
Oh, yeah.
Got
Yeah.
11?
I got 11. Turn. We should probably move. Yeah, I feel like Septon without enhance ability isn't gonna be able to do much here.
Cool. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. I'll chill for now.
Great. Una.
Wowza. Where, height-wise, where is the salamander?
It's about 40 feet below
like-
you.
Below.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna call out and ask what the plan is.
What is going on? My character sheet won't let me give myself more than 7 health, so really count me out on this one, fellas.
I don't know if you get a response as everybody's like waking up from being unconscious.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I
guys.
say, is that you, Mom?
The Arachniers are...
I see the light.
If you look down, though, the Arachniers have curled up. They are stationary at the moment.
Great.
They sensed danger, so...
I'm gonna try to stop the crystal.
Okay. Just gonna dunk some daggers on this guy. Halfling luck. Knew it was gonna. It hadn't happened all session. It was weird. No, 14.
14 does not hit.
I'll try again. Halfling luck, baby. Here they come.
Hey, remember, you guys have your
Oh.
bonds of trust. Keep that in mind.
Well, that's a natural 20.
Heyo! Alright, roll
On
for...
an offhand.
Doesn't matter. Roll
Yeah,
for permanent damage.
Calling it 7. 9. Ugh.
It's always 2 away. That's weird.
Blake, can I ask you a question about permanent damage?
Uh-huh.
I get the permanent damage on us because we're gonna be sticking
It'll
around.
nerf whatever you're fighting for the rest of the fight.
Okay, I was gonna say, what is the point of permanent damage on like a creature that's just gonna be out like a minute from now?
It could blind them, it could remove a limb, it could cripple them in some way.
And I guess it could be a foe we'll see again.
Exactly, that's true. There are, like, if you permanent damage on Pell or Mel, you know, you'll probably see him again, you know.
I want to hit Egg Boy in the face with a blast ball and do permanent damage. Fuck up his nose permanently.
Can lose an eye.
What's your damage there, Chelsea?
I did max damage, so 11.
Oof.
Psychic.
11 psychic. Alright. Anything else from you?
I will. I'm just gonna back off a little bit. But that's about all I can think to do.
Cool. Alright, turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try and help hold this thing in place so we can get out of here. I'm going to cast Web. on the crystal.
All right.
So 20-foot cube all around the crystal. I'm gonna fill up with web.
As you web it up, that definitely seems to hold it significantly better than it was being held before.
Do I sense it'll buy us enough time to get down?
You look up, and already some of the strands of your web are snapping. It'll probably give you guys enough time to get out of the way. It's hard to say with the caravan, considering it hasn't moved yet.
Then
It'll probably give you.
Is this?
It'll give you 3 rounds. It'll hold this thing for 3 rounds.
And you said this down here is 20 feet.
20 feet. Yeah.
All right. And I say, all right.
Don't
Time
jump.
to go. I'm jumping. Unless you.
Don't jump. It's
4 points of
Why not?
damage as you land hard.
Ouch. Plenty more where that came from.
All right, this thing is gonna see if it recharges. It doesn't,
You move out of the way a little bit. And then I'm done.
and then it's gonna run under. It's gonna dash under the thing because it can't really get to you anymore. Over to here and turn. So I mean, it's looking up this way, as though it's gonna continue that way next round. Shundi.
All right, I'm going to use half my movement to swap places with Gandhi. Sorry,
Sheko.
Shrek.
No.
Greco,
No.
I'll post it again.
Don't.
Then I'm going to quick action and second winds.
Quick action. Lancer ass motherfucker.
Yeah, no, we're playing Lancer now.
I mean, we're
hell
fighting
yeah.
a giant lizard. Might as well be playing Lancer.
8 whole hit points back.
Hey, man. Something.
Sure is.
Anything else? I'm really mad you started this bit of giving bits while saying I hardly know her. That sucks for me, actually.
This is my dream come true. Everyone wins. Everyone wins from this. Just remember that. We are.
I'm gonna move Sheko over here, and then I'm also gonna use my movement.
Great.
I can't click on myself because the wagon
Fucking
is
wagon.
technically over here.
I'll send it to the
Oh,
back.
it really is. It really is Lancer.
Yeah. Alright, try it again.
Cool, that'll be it.
Sweet, Teller.
Could I aid the web with entangle?
Yes.
I would like to aid the web with entangle.
As you throw your entangle up and out from the crystal and the web, more vines just sort of tie around and make stronger knots. 5 rounds instead of 3 now. 1 round for the actual frame, 2 rounds for web, 2 rounds for entangle.
Okay. And if you have a climbing speed, I don't know how these bottom floors are connected to the top floor.
There's enough scaffolding that with a climbing speed you can probably get down on the ropes and bars and whatnot if you want to.
So that's 20 feet. 5. 25 would that be?
That'd be 25 to get there, yeah.
Okay.
Great. Anything else?
Who's the most hurt?
All.
Take your
Yeah.
pick.
Yeah, all of us at this point.
Point your finger, spin around, whoever it ends
Turn
up
seems to be the closest to the lizard, so I'm gonna do another healing word on turn.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, wait, actually, no, Shandi looks fine. Gotta clarify that.
Oh, you got max. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13 hit points from a healing word?
I did it at a higher level.
Goodness gracious.
When you cast at higher level,
I
just specify when you cast.
I'm sorry, I did last time, I just didn't do this time, sorry.
That's all right. No, it's not a big deal. Just specify for future reference.
Second level.
Thank you. I'm full health, basically.
Okay. Johnson has run into the wagon, and since it's not really... The guy who normally drives this horse isn't here anymore, or Arachnir isn't really here anymore, so it doesn't look like the wagon's moving, so he's just starting to, like, throw people out the back of the wagon and, like, forcibly get everybody out. Septon.
A question. Is it falling based on the map, like north or northwest?
Northwest.
Okay, northwest.
Like right on top of this wagon.
Okay.
This one actually kind of seems fine.
Okay. So... Oh, and how many feet up am I? On the highest platform there? How many feet is that?
40.
40 feet?
Yeah.
No problem. Alright. Okay. And with the entangle and the web, is it still slowly tilting, or is it like held in place but stuff is snapping?
It's held in place, but things are snapping at this point.
Okay, now here's a little scheming going on. For the purposes of web, you said he was able to fit the crystal in a 20-foot cube.
Yeah.
So the crystal is an object in a 20-foot cube.
Yes.
Right. And if there wasn't for the web and the entangle, it would be, I don't know, let's call it a unsecured object.
No.
No?
It's got a frame around it. The frame is, you know what? I guess since it's falling, it is unsecured, yeah.
Okay. So if I cast Thunderwave on an unsecured object that is completely within the area of effect, it would automatically be pushed 10 feet away from me.
Yeah.
Would I shatter the crystal with a Thunderwave?
You don't know.
I'm also really afraid to cast it and disrupt web and entangle. Well, you know what I will do? Can I head down onto this lower platform?
Mm-hmm.
And is that 10 feet down or 5 feet down?
It's 10 because it's a rope, so it's difficult terrain.
Okay, so that's how much movement to get there?
It would be 10. It's just... It's...
It would be 10.
Yeah.
Okay, 10
no,
to get there.
sorry,
Okay.
15 feet of movement to get down there.
15 feet of movement?
Because
All
it's
right.
difficult terrain, yeah.
Yeah, because for moving downward,
Yeah.
I guess. Okay, I'm gonna move there, and then... Yeah, why not? For an action, I'll look at the salamander.
Oh.
I'll go, oh, I guess you just think you're so bright, huh? And he needs to make a wisdom save for,
18.
Oh, he succeeds.
It's actually not all
noted.
that bright. Since it released all its sunlight, it's significantly dimmer. And it didn't
Alright, well, then-
give a shit.
He
All
did
right.
not get viciously mocked.
Alright, Una.
Follow Septon. With difficult terrain, I could probably only get to here, I think.
Sure.
Or, I don't know. I'm somewhere on the ropes.
Yeah.
He's like, 40, 60 feet down now?
From
Is he on the ground?
Because he's on the ground, so from where you are, he's probably 30-ish feet away from... On the ground. 30 feet down, but then he's a little ways away from you now.
Come on, Pythagoras. If that's...
30 feet down, 45 feet away. I don't know math.
That means a
that's
little
far.
over 50 feet linear.
Yeah. So
A
if
little
you've
over?
got six...
Isn't-
Yeah. No, you're right.
Isn't 3, 4, 5 a type of triangle?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna shoot.
I remember
Can
there
I
was one.
shoot? What?
You can... I'm gonna say you can't take your bonus action offhand because you're holding onto a rope ladder, but you can get your
That's
first
what I
strike
also
for sure.
figured. Phew. That's another 1, baby.
Good thing you're a halfling.
Good thing. No, that is yes. 24.
That'll hit.
Whee! Phew. 6 points of psychic damage.
Cool. Anything else from you?
Nah.
Turn.
All right. All right. Everyone, stand back. I'm gonna go 1v1 this thing.
John, you hear Johnson yell, "Don't do that!"
Oh no.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger,
It
Johnson.
will kill you.
And you would know.
That was a mean thing to say to me.
All right. I don't really say any of
I
that.
know.
I take it all back in game, Johnson.
Me
Phoenix
too.
woke up today and chose kill turn.
Phoenix wakes up every Sunday and chooses kill turn.
It's, you know what? I try, and the dice prevent it. So, you know,
As if they have an
Why?
impact
Why
on the
did
game.
you try?
reverse the dice.
Why are you trying to kill your character?
I'm not trying. I'm just trying to like represent all the chaotic forces of the universe.
Fair enough.
Versus the dice.
No, the dice are the stabilizer. I am the
I
universe.
thought they didn't matter.
That sounds like they're a very important part of the game.
Sounds like the dice
No,
kept
the
you
dice-
alive
Listen,
despite.
we'll get
You're
into
trying
this
to make
with
an
the,
emulsion without a stabilizer.
like this is some sort of chemistry. Like we're rolling dice on a table. This isn't no.
Michael did not like that.
Listen, once we get the Patreon content where we release the D&D philosophy videos, then we can go into why
You
the
want to
dice
make
don't
those? You're making those, right?
the dice represent a very important part of the game, but they
Dude,
themselves
whatever.
are not important.
Take the turn. This one I'm not even gonna try to argue with you because I know you're never gonna give us what you mean.
Well, you never ask. I'm gonna go ahead and. All right, everyone, we're trying to get out of here, right?
I mean, your wagons aren't going anywhere. The Arachniers are saying,
Yeah.
"Fuck that,"
We gotta kill this thing.
or you could just run,
Or
leave the wagons behind.
I don't want to kill this thing. I want to
True.
run away because I have no health.
Stop leaving
there's
the
somebody
wagons
with a
behind.
bunch of arrows also.
He lied.
I lied. I definitely lied. All right, I'm gonna. So this is like what? Oops, I paused the stream. This is like 10 feet up right here,
Yeah.
and this is difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Would this be 2 squares of difficult
No,
terrain?
once you get to the platform, you can get off the rope ladder.
Okay, so that's 10 feet of movement right there. No,
That'd be
that's
20 feet.
10,
of movement.
15.
15 feet of movement there. Yeah. And then 20 to the next square if you want to go there.
20 to here.
Mhm.
This would be 10-foot drop, meaning 1d6 fall damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, what the hell? I run and leap.
4 damage.
It feels good to be turned today. I will follow that up with casting bark skin on myself,
Cool.
and I assume the form of a tree. And I say, it's time we make like a tree and get the fuck out of here.
Cool. Alright. Salamander's turn. It looks like it's coming towards you, but when you turn into a tree, it sharply turns its attention towards everyone else.
Oh, it's stupid.
It's not fooled. It just doesn't see you as a threat when you're a tree, I guess. Alright. It's gonna clamber its way on up here as the things are groaning and creaking. But that's about as far as it can get. Shandi.
I want to know your ruling on Sheko and fall damage. Because
he takes it.
Well, it's not listed on the official description of the job, or the class, but I was looking at some other reading on it, and people were saying that it's supposed to like be floating, so it isn't affected by fall damage.
I think in this situation he's not, because normally it's a Dunamancy thing, because that's like Matt Mercer's whole thing, but that's not really how Echo Knight works in ours. It's just like a manifestation of your soul, and I'm gonna say he would take fall damage if he jumped.
Then this is really silly. He steps off, falls, instantly disappears. I resummon him.
Perfect.
How far down does this next platform?
To the platform with the salamander, or to the ground?
Yeah, to the platform with the salamander.
10 feet.
Okay, cool. So I can actually summon him down there because that's within range.
Great.
And he is going to take an attack.
Cool.
22 to hit.
22 will absolutely hit.
That's only going to be 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage, cool.
And then second attack's going to go. That'll be flaccid 20.
That'll hit.
Alright, and that one is going to be 9 piercing damage.
9 piercing damage, cool. As it slashes this thing twice, and the salamander turns its attention towards Sheko. Anything else from you?
Yeah, let me move just one more, because I think he's a little bit out of 30, but
Cool.
he should be good now.
Alright, Tether.
Okay, so level 1 spell Entangle, level 2 healing words. Could I cast level 3 plant growth, and in which if you cast the spell using one action, choose a point within range, all normal plants, never mind, become thick and overgrown.
Yeah, they're not normal plants. They're your magically created.
Okay, guess I'll go over here. And
I thought for a minute you were gonna try to make Turn huge.
no.
Turn him into a giant tree.
I guess I'll just do my symbiotic entity and Shillelagh and go. I can be here.
Yeah, you'll be hanging onto the rope ladder. Cool. Septon.
Step over to here, and then pass the old thunder wave down like so onto the salamander.
You just try to break him through the floor. All right.
Give me a little con save on that fella.
15.
15 is the DC, so
He's fine. But
he'll take half.
guess what isn't fine?
What?
The boards beneath his legs that are already fucking creaking. So you're thunder waving just down, right?
I mean, at an angle.
Okay, then never mind. How much damage?
He's going to take half damage, so only 4 thunder damage.
It's damage. Anything else from you?
You know what? Haven't done this in a while. Bonus action, give him a wisdom save for the spinning of the whip.
2.
2. He has disadvantage on attacks and dex saves until the end of my next turn.
That's pretty good. All right.
Someone give him a deck save.
Una.
Gonna come over here and dunk on him.
You're getting sneak attack now because of Sheko.
Hell yeah. Unnatural 20.
That'll hit.
Blah, 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 blah. 10, 16, 19 points of psychic damage.
Great. Anything else? Just right into the back of its head.
Yeah.
Roars angrily.
Is it better to stay up here and keep hitting it or run?
Are you saying that out loud?
To Septon.
No, I still kind of hope we can push the crystal back, but
I'll stay up here. It's fine. I'll stay up here.
I mean, I don't think you can help, really.
Thanks.
Sorry, I mean...
No, it's fair. It's fair.
I sort of have a plan.
Okay.
Never a good sign.
Cool.
When Septon has a plan.
It's a loop. I gotta go the long way around, which...
The long way around is broken.
Oh.
This doesn't exist anymore.
Got you. Shit. Wish I had known that earlier.
I'll shout, ready your jump, I'll catch ya!
I can't ready it though.
You can ready movement for when I'm in possession. Oh, did you already take an action?
Sure, took an action, she attacked.
Yeah.
Did you take a bonus action dash as a rogue? Oh, you can't
No.
prepare an action without an action.
Mhm.
Alright, never mind, you're screwed.
What do you want to do?
I'll just attack it again.
Cool. It's definitely looking worse for wear. Falling a lot. 24 hits. Falling a lot seems to have not treated it incredibly well. It's got a squishy body.
Cool. 5 more points.
Cool. All right, turn.
Alrighty.
All right, tree.
Alright, tree. I shout up. Are any of you planning on jumping?
Thank you. I can climb down.
I can just, like, teleport.
I should be fine as well.
Una's like shaking at the top of the scaffolding.
Alright. So this thing is on the scaffolding
Yeah.
currently, or...
Currently,
okay.
yeah.
So I can freely move underneath it.
Yep.
Sweet. I am going to move over to... Was there like a gap here that...
Not really. There's like bars and ropes up in between.
Oops. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh no.
I gotcha.
You get stuck under another token, you can click the little gray box in the corner.
The little gray box in the corner.
Of
Oh,
the
is
larger
that
token.
like the top right corner, like the little X icon?
Is that gray?
Maybe I have a weird color scheme. You don't know. All right. We're gonna get to Una. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. We're gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna cast jump on myself. With jump cast, I can easily jump up to here. And right next to this thing.
It's not.
And,
you're a tree, and it doesn't give a shit about you.
Wow.
This thing's dumb.
I'm blending in with the surroundings, I guess, huh? And I say, Una, jump into my branches!
Okay.
And that's it.
Cool. Salamander's turn. It has
It's gonna be a
disadvantage.
Constitution saving throw.
It's gonna roll natural 20.
Wait.
Cool. Nothing happened.
It's disadvantage?
I also rolled both my concentration checks for both
No,
fall damage I took, and I rolled a 13 and a 19, so I'm good.
Great.
Dex.
It's the dex disadvantage. It doesn't have a con disadvantage with your wisdom.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah. It's gonna attack with disadvantage though. It's gonna try to bite Sheka. Would have been a natural 20. 11.
Oh, poor widow salamander.
Nope.
All right, then it's gonna try to hit him with one of its arms. I rolled a 2 and a 20 both times I rolled just right now.
This is good. This is good. This
So
is what
that's-
disadvantage is for.
He's got 3 more arms to attack with though. Another 11. Really cool. 19.
Here's another question. Can I use Defensive Duelist through Sheko?
Yes.
Defensive Duelist.
Ah! And last arm. Yeah, that's like a 26.
Yeah, that hits him.
Well, you used up. You fucked his action economy because he doesn't have any more goddamn attacks. I think, right? That was a bite and forearms.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
2, 2, 2.
2/2.
Defensive duelist. Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
That's all his attacks. He's gonna look up towards you, Septon. Oh wait, he doesn't have his breath yet. Look up towards Septon and Una. He's looking at you. Shandi.
Shandi says, "Nice try." Puts Sheko back where he was. So silly that you can just do that as many times as you want.
That's why it's not an official class, I think. It got published.
I think it is an official class.
It got published, but it didn't get tested. It was never in UA, so...
Yeah. I don't know if it's AL legal.
It's definitely not.
24 to hit.
Yeah!
12 piercing damage.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm ruling it that he's attacking with ghost weapons. They don't, like, have the same magical properties as your weapons, you know what I mean? Because that'd be bonkers if they did. Anything else?
Yeah, second attack. Ooh, that's not gonna hit. That's a 9 to hit.
Does not hit. How's it feel? It's not a 2.
Actually, you know what? Why not? I'll action surge.
Oh, okay.
That's a 10 to hit, so that's a no again.
Nope.
That's another fucking 10.
All right. Goodbye, action surge.
That's
I
fine.
just love the image of Shandi just standing, arms crossed, just like watching.
Well, it's real fucking JoJo energy. He's just like pointing, and the thing is attacking for him. Tether.
Is there room on that platform?
Not really. You'd have to probably hold on to the rope ladder still, else be edged off.
Okay. So I can't move in this space? Or...
You can, but you're going to be on the rope ladder. You're not going to be on the platform.
Okay.
Before, when there wasn't a giant salamander there, you could probably stand there, but right now you can't.
Okay. I'll just do the hitting. I'm gonna try to hit it.
Cool.
24?
24 will hit.
6. 11. Bludgeoning. 1 necrotic.
Alright.
Bonus action. Or I probably am not able to.
I'm gonna argue you probably can't with your
Yeah.
hanging, yeah.
Okay, that's it then.
Cool. Alright, at this point, Johnson is going to jump out of the back. He has gotten everybody out of the first wagon. Septon. You also see that the only thing holding the crystal up right now is Turn's web. The frame and the entangle have worn off.
Okay. How many rounds did you say we had there?
You got 2 more rounds before this thing
more
comes
rounds?
tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
Okay. So that platform's 20 feet below the one I'm on.
Yeah.
Okay. But the salamander,
He's tall.
being large,
He's huge.
I cast Bark Skin, which is a concentration spell, and Web was a concentration spell. Just not realizing that.
So, that's not great.
I should have thought of that sooner.
When did you cast Barkskin?
Like 2 rounds
Yeah.
ago.
there we go.
When I got to the ground, I
wouldn't
can retcon and say I never cast Spark Skin.
No, because he wouldn't have attacked you. This thing's gonna be fallen now then. At the top of...
Hey,
I wouldn't have attacked.
is it my turn?
No, it's falling first.
Oh, well, I'm fucked.
I was gonna do a cool little like loop of a wind wall.
Yeah.
Back.
Unfortunately, I think in the heat of battle, you all saw Turn cast Web and you cast Entangle, so you were like, that's probably fine. We got some time.
Okay, cool.
I think that's just how it's gonna be. Sorry. I need Septon, Tether, and Shandi to make... Sorry. Yeah, Shandi, Tether... The three of you make dex saves for me.
Seven.
It's a fail. What'd you
11.
get?
11.
11's a fail. Shandi?
I said 10.
That's 3 fails. Alright. This thing's it's gonna hit you as it goes down, and it's gonna knock you prone, but you're not gonna go with it, probably. But you are gonna take some damage.
I mean, we probably will if we go down.
Won't the scaffolding go out?
Yeah, well, we'll figure out the physics of that in a moment. 18 points of damage to each of you.
Down.
Down.
Tether's good?
18, you said? Yeah.
Okay, Tether's good. Alright, so Septon and Sean D, you get hit with it and probably take a fall. So that's going to be some death saves for Sean D and... Well, Septon, you fall on top of a salamander. And that's cushy.
Okay.
For now.
But now there's a dead body on top of a salamander.
Yeah, there sure is.
1 death save or multiple?
It's 2 fails.
Oh.
You don't make them. You take damage
Yeah,
from falling.
no.
So
I remember
that's
now.
critical damage. But Septon, yeah, you're just on the back of this thing. No death saves required, but not exactly a safe position.
And a great place to be. Oh, it's such a good plan.
That's...
You gotta keep track of concentration.
So none of us have been communicating, but...
The crystal crashes down, and it does, in fact, destroy the front wagon as it just crashes on top of it. Luckily, nobody was inside. Septon, now I need you to make a death save.
Save time. Do it. Oh, that's a fail.
Okay, 1 fail. Una,
Well,
you're up. So this scaffolding here is, like, gone. It's the rest of it is managing to, like, hang, but... Tether, you're just hanging on ropes at this point, as this is no longer, like, attached to here. But this is now sliding. It's tilted forward, and the salamander is definitely beginning to slide downwards.
Yeah. I'm jumping into the tree.
Cool.
Do I have to do anything?
I attempt to catch.
Make an athletics check.
Nice. 15.
15, that's enough. You catch Una.
Cool.
You can, like, move the branches when you're a tree.
Yeah.
He moves.
It's cool.
Alright. Who... Where is Septon? Just like...
It's like up on top.
I know you're
of-
like, yeah.
He's like in the middle back of the salamander.
How much action-wise would I be able to climb over to him?
I'd say the rest of your actions between the jump and the climb. Because it'd be a dash at this point, just based off
Yeah.
of movement. Because you're jumping down and then you're climbing pretty much back up to the same height. I don't think you have a climb speed.
Oh, right, he's big.
And it would also, in order to climb on top of a creature, there's a rule for that. I think you have to make an action to do that anyway. So it'd be your action to get on him, bonus action to dash up to Septon.
Alright, I'm just gonna hit the salamander then.
Cool.
Non-natural 20.
That'll hit.
Is he? No, he changed his focus to me on the last turn.
Yeah, he was looking at you guys. Yeah. But you still got sneak attack because Sheko's there. Sheko you know what? Sheko's probably not there, huh? Because you're unconscious.
I'm here.
Yeah, turns there and Tether's hanging there, technically threatening.
18 points of psychic damage.
And that is enough to kill this thing. Oh my gosh. As you stab it in the back and
okay.
Thwumps. And it's now sliding forwards.
Oh no! Septon! No!
I pulled up my backup character already. I'm ready for him.
Can I? No! Stop that! Stop talking like that! All of you!
Yeah,
Shut the
none of
fuck
this.
up about it!
None of
Stop.
this, I want my character to die bullshit. I'm with Chelsea
I
on
don't
this.
want him to die, I'm just ready.
I know, but
Gotta be
okay,
ready.
I'm glad, as you should be. But like, it takes me out of wanting to save you,
You're
and
back
that is
in
what
the
my
limit.
character wants to do. I still have a bonus.
You
Could
do.
I dash to Septon?
At this point, since it's dead, you're not gonna have to use an action to get up on him, so I'd say, yeah, you could definitely dash
Dash to Septon, just kind of like, I don't know.
grab
Like if he
the
falls, just
pole.
kind of break the fall.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing you could do. Alright, turn!
Since I have the jump spell cast, can I jump up to Septon?
Yeah.
Alright, I jump up to Septon.
Don't land on Una.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out a healing potion and baby bird it to you.
Nice.
So I hope you like having 13 hit points, because that's what you have now.
Oh. Do I ever?
Alright.
Stefan's gonna open his eyes and just go, I hate it here.
We're doing great, Septon. Just don't try to stay conscious and let's get to the ground. See you later. I'm just gonna hop right off with my jumping tree.
Still got Tether and Shandi still in
All right, I'm gonna say
big poo poo.
right here. I'm ready to catch.
Tether's fine.
Oh.
I'm
Wait,
awake.
who all failed?
Well, Shandi, and he's on two death saves.
Tether survived.
Failed, but okay, didn't go down. Okay. Okay.
Speaking of Shandi on 2 death saves.
Oh.
Here
Sean
we
Diesel
go.
do death saves? Oh,
Yeah,
I
because
forgot
he-
that one.
Was pushed, yeah.
Rip.
That
Awesome.
How many fucking times is this cat gonna die? Tether!
Oh gosh.
I don't know.
You don't have to, you can pass. I don't know if you see Shandi die. He fell down and there's just shit all over the place.
No, I mean, like, I'm hanging from a rope.
Yeah.
So I think I do, but, like, we've established I don't have any resurrection spells, and there's nothing to attack.
You can pass if you'd like.
I'll just yell, "Hey, cleric, do you know how to resurrect a body? Can you please do that?" It's right here, and I'll give it exact location in between the Arachnir and the second wagon.
Cool.
Like they would have heard the crunch.
Yeah, whether or not you yelled that, Deviel was gonna go ahead and hop out and use her only revivification diamond to revive Shandi. I'll give you one. So you're fine. And we can end combat there. Yeah, that's 2 lives down, Shandi.
7 more to go.
As sort of the smoke clears, you can see Deviel looking down as she like revives you. Shandi, you like jerk back to life, barely gone. You don't feel great, but you're still here. Looks down at you and is like holding onto your shoulder as the dust of the crystal flutters away. And then she looks up at all of you and then looks back into the wagon and she says, "Countess, I think we need to tell them. And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session of Dungeon Party. Good job, guys.
Thank you. Good job. Good job. Good game. Good game. Good game.
You know what could have saved us all? Is Septon's insight check way back.
Probably.
He's like, y'all are sus. Fuck, a 4.
You know what else could have probably
Insight
saved you
them
all?
before.
What?
You incited Ruba Darth. That's who
Yeah.
she was referring to, by the way. She turned to Ruba Darth and said, Countess. We
Oh,
need to tell
okay.
them. But I
Yeah.
figured that was pretty clear.
No, they started being like, yeah, no, that's weird. I don't know why. And the spider like went for Ruba. So I was like, what's something going on? Nah, probably not.
You know what else might have been really helpful in that particular situation is the fucking portable portal gloves that you guys have. Just get
I don't
off.
have those.
Just get off the thing.
I thought I had those.
You do.
You do.
You didn't use them.
Honestly, getting off the thing wasn't my concern.
Yeah, fair enough.
Stopping
We all
the crystal from hitting the caravan was.
Yeah.
You all
all-
had different goals.
Vastly different goals.
Communication was a little lacking. But you know what? You could have Bonds have trusted his last death save as well. Guys,
I thought we
Could've
knew
done
how
that.
to do death saves.
he failed 2 automatically, but then he re-rolled it. And yeah, it's a saving throw.
It
What did
just
he
says
fail
fails.
What did he fail 2 from automatically?
Falling.
No, you only fail 2 when someone critical hits you. So he should have only taken 1
Oh.
from falling. I wasn't paying attention though, so that's on me.
Oh, well then you didn't die. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
This fight was rough, gang, across the
He was
board.
down and Septon just got him up with his
I
healing
won
word.
my $1.
Yeah, I was next, I would've
back.
killed him.
Oh.
You, yeah, okay, then you're fine. Don't worry about it. No death. Revivify crystal intact.
Nice.
Well, we could say he hit the ground and the cleric came out and healed him and
Yeah,
was like, okay.
it's
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
I mean, the
Cleric thought he
same.
was dead and wasted the crystal.
No, she didn't. The same thing. Phoenix, the $1 for you forgetting about your concentration.
That's fair. Fair.
The same course of events occurred, except you didn't die. You just went down. We'll call it that. Cool. We're good. We're great. This was fine. We're a professional D&D show, and we know the rules. Cool. But thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. I hope we had fun today. I gave you 2 kissy RP sessions, so felt like I had to give you some real combat sessions now.
2 kissy. 2 kissy.
Well, the first one was the preemptive kissy session, and the second one was the actual kissy
That wasn't
session,
very
you know what I mean?
kissy. I don't know.
Well, Balthazar was there, so any Balthazar session is kissy. I think. It's hot.
Is that Septon's romantic interest?
Well,
Yeah.
They have pet names for each other.
they do.
It's true.
Should have turned the hourglass over as soon as we saw that salamander.
You could have. That salmon would
Party it
have
up
fucking
with
partied,
this-
dude.
What if we flipped it? He said like everyone in a 3-mile radius will party. What if we do it when we know there's no one around?
Good.
Then
Just
we all
nothing
just
happens.
fucking
Well, you'll party probably.
I was told we wouldn't be affected.
You wouldn't be affected as strongly, is what you were told.
I don't believe anything Balthazar has told.
Anyway, thank you guys for watching. That was a blast, and we'll be back next week for some more fun and safe school-sanctioned activities.